What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning. Early in the morning.
Hello, everybody, and happy Sunday. Oh, we're back. We're back again. Back again. Hey, Jero. Oh, episode 34 of the Black Marque. We were having a chat earlier, saying we've been doing this for a while now. 34 episodes. It's not bad. It's not bad. So, on that, how has everyone's weekend been so far? I hope you're all having a good one. Now, Booger is sadly away. Hence why he was sent on an important mission last week. But, unsub, I mean, that's fine. You do that, Ali. I'm sure we can, unsub and follow. Oh, dear. So, what are we on today? We're on the Nord, which is a noble and unusual distillery, Hidden Loot, which is an amber spiced rum. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's got a little bit of a banana taste to it, but other than that, there's worse. Let's bring the music down just a touch, and we'll bring the crew in. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you? All good?
Can't complain.
Yeah.
Good. Hang on, Jero's on no alcohol.
Wait, is he
What?
okay?
You dying?
Hey, yeah.
I mean, if you are dying, you might as well have a drink.
What's all that about, Jero? Yeah, but you're at work, Deez. That's fair enough. That is fair enough. Not dying. Wow. You don't know. week.
Okay.
And he's already in bed. Fucking, you know what? You're dead to me, Jero. Mitch, what happened last week on the Black Marque?
I don't know. Sorry, I'm dumbfounded by what's going
Yeah.
on in the chat.
Yeah, you and me both, mate.
Last week we recuperated from the war.
You did.
We did. We rendezvoused with the captains and had a look over the damage, which wasn't as bad as I was expecting. The shithole that is the Hydrophus is still floating. Well done, Zeta. All but one ship was taken. One ship was taken on water. That was an Elrond ship.
Yeah, it was indeed.
Yeah.
Captain Claude Alron was indeed got a little bit ballsy during the battle, in his usual fashion.
Yeah, ended up having to run his ship ashore so it didn't sink.
Yeah.
At least he was smart enough not to just be like, oh well, fuck now.
Yeah. Which you know, hats off to him for that.
Yeah, well done. Some forward thinking.
Yeah.
If only he used that forward thinking before he got broadsided.
Good lad, Jero.
After that, we told the captured crews their fate. Most of them were all right with it. There was one mouthy guy, but we'll be keeping an eye on him.
Yeah. I'm sure he'll be put to work somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Up their volume a tiny bit. There we go.
Do what we want, Diesel. Fuck yourself.
Yeah.
After that, we rested and recuperated for like a week. Got things sorted. Patching shit up, like the new ship.
Yeah.
And we started discussing the future. Yeah. Bugger got sent off on a mission to go get Ambassador Sutton and bring him to us.
Ambassador Sutton was the sort of figurehead of Ship Kurth from Luskan, who you managed to smuggle out of Luskan on its downfall and drop him off conveniently with friends and allies in Waterdeep, if I remember rightly.
We're going to try and put him back in power in Luskan. We had a chat with our mage friend, who is hopefully going to set us up with a meeting with at least one of the heads of the mage tower.
Yeah.
And then we played a game of Call to Arms.
It had to be done. Everyone
Which had to be done because everybody was drinking and it was in the pub. Had to be done. And Hazel won. Oh.
Yeah, I was like, and who won? Who won? I need everyone to say it aloud.
And Mitch
No?
didn't
Okay.
win.
Hazel won. Yes.
There you go. There you go.
Frank won the gold.
Yeah, he did that,
I guess Frank technically would. Garvash was cheated.
Cheated
I
out of
mean,
it. I
to be
agree,
fair,
Blackburn.
he's a strength guy in a Dex game. What was he expecting?
Poor Garvash. He'll win one day.
No, he won't.
So, anything else you wish to add, or shall we kick it off?
Shall we kick it off?
Kick it off then. It's been now, I would say 4 or 5 days since you all made it back to Highport and started to enact your plan of retaking Luskan. You've managed to put most of the town to work, either rebuilding Highport itself, as well as having a large contingent of the pirate crews scrub down and clean up the Red Maiden. So the captured ship of the line from Claudia Orlais. as you're
I'm
all
patching
now...
all them holes.
Yes. Multiple repairs have now been done as well. All of the holes that had been blown in the deck have now been repaired, and the ship's now fully rearmed and ready to set sail. What we'll do, just for the moment, just so we've got something to look at, bring in the whole thing. Go. So with you all on the docks, Barker stood on the side and he looks up towards the Red Maiden.
All right, crew. Seems that they've done a good job of patching the damn thing up.
Like they had a choice.
Well, they didn't exactly have much choice now. Frank.
Yes, Captain.
How's the firepower situation looking?
Barker motions to the ship.
We have got enough firepower to crack the world in half.
Hang on, bear with me. Any chance could shave the mustache and soul patch? That hat makes you look like a pro. Fuck off. Cheers, Jero.
So in that case then, I mean, that big thing on the front, that, what is it now?
It is a stupidly oversized cannon that anything that tries to run from us will die.
So you're saying that with the size of the cannon on the front of the ship, then we can just plow through whatever whatever puts itself in our way.
Let's put it this way. Anything that tries to hold a blockade against us is in for a bad time.
That to me sounds like we certainly dodged a cannonball. Because I don't remember that damn thing opening fire on us on the way in.
Luckily, we came at it from the broadside, not the front. I thought I'd never
Hazel.
say that.
I mean, you're not wrong. Hazel.
Yes.
Barker looks at her.
There you be. So, how's the, I take it you had a little look round the ship. How's the crew holding up? Do they seem to be, in good spirits?
Yeah, and if not, I can make them be in good spirits.
Well, look here. You might be able to make use of this.
Barker hands out the circular object towards Hazel.
Thank you. What is this?
So you know that big lass, that big Goliath lass who was a bodyguard for the mage.
Oh, yeah.
Well, she had 2 of these whips, and I thought that ye could be using one of them.
Yes. Okay. Hazel's like super excited, and she just takes it out and just starts like unrolling it, like nervously shaking a little bit too, but just slaps it on the ground as hard as she can.
I've put that in your inventory for you.
This is a fucking terrible idea.
Aye, but don't you worry, Mitch. Guess what? Here,
What?
hold out your hand.
Mitch closes his eyes and holds up his hand.
Barker then produces the second whip that was taken and plants it in Mitch's hand.
What? Okay, why can't I have both of them?
Because this one's for hitting you.
Frank just stands there with his arm outstretched and his eyes closed, waiting his present.
Fucking bastard.
Barker begins to pat down his his coat.
I appear to have misplaced your item, Frank. Oh. Actually, no, here you go. Here, this be for you.
Parker reaches deep into a pocket inside of his coat and produces this item and places it in Frank's hand.
Just what I always wanted. How did you know?
Well, I always thought that you needed a new pen, so I acquired this from that mage lass. It's a fine, silver gilded little quill pen.
Now, as grateful as I am to these royal gifts that you've bestowed on us, part of the agreement with the mage was we'd return her and her possessions to her back to Luskan.
It fell out of her pocket.
You should wash your hands more often. You got sticky fingers.
Whoops.
Barker strokes his beard and then sort of turns his gaze back to the ship.
Nice day that we're having.
And just as this is going on, you hear behind. Oh, Hazel! Hey, what have you got? That looks like a whip. Have you got a whip?
I got a whip, Rudy.
Oh, that reminds me of a. Hey, guess what? I used to have a whip just like that. Rudy approaches the group on the docks.
All right.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it was slightly different. It wasn't black with the little bits of metal. It was made out of sausages. But it saved my life once. I was fighting for my life, and all I had was this whip of sausage.
A whip of sausage.
Mm-hmm. These two giant dire wolves were trying to get in my store. I had to fend them off with a whip of sausage.
Well, that's a great story, Rudy.
Oh, thank you.
And
You should have
Hazel
seen
just
me.
kind of looks up at Mitch like, what?
Mitch just shakes his head, shrugs his shoulders.
Have you ever heard a dire wolf yelp when getting whipped in the ass with a whip of sausages? It's great.
That sounds like a truly unique experience there, Rudy. Thank you for sharing.
Have you not got some stars to fill? Go on, Rudy, off with you. Off. Go on. Make yourself busy with Turkin.
Barker tries to shoo Rudy away, and you see Barker with his hand on Rudy's shoulder, leading him off. And Rudy, oh, what, I just had one.
No, busy. Go on. Fuck off.
A quick wave of the hand. Barker shoos Rudy off. And you see Rudy just, again, head down towards a pile of crates on the dock. Bits of vegetables and food stuff sticking out of the top. And with a few of the dock workers, they begin to move these food crates onto the Red Maiden.
So, my next part of call as such should be.
Alright.
We're really going to be sailing around on a vessel bearing that bitch's name.
I mean, until we can get a priest to bless the ship, get rid of all of the bad juju, because we're getting some bad vibes from this ship for now. And yes, there's bad luck to change it. Bad luck. So we're going to have to rechristen the ship. We need a priest. Or a cleric. Or like 50 clerics. Speak for me.
That might not be a bad idea. So how's about when we get to Water Deep? We'll see if our friend, Sutton, for a job well done and as a reward, see if we can, get a bit of the clergy on this wooden husk and get her blessed.
I mean, I think that's only fair.
All right, good. Well, in that case,
Barker taps Mitch on the shoulder.
I leave the rest of the preparations to ye. We said sailing. Tomorrow morning, I'll give you the rest of the day to get whatever that you need. We'll make our departure for Waterdeep.
All right, sounds good. Plenty of time. Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, got a couple of things to sort out before we leave. That's plenty of time.
All right, good. Well, look, here's...
Barker once again reaches towards his belt pouch and produces a large pouch of a few coins, but mostly jewels, gems, diamonds, little trinkets and baubles.
Here's a few of the baubles that we picked up out of the hold of the Red Maiden.
Throws the pouch towards Hazel.
Hazel attempts to catch it.
Just roll me a quick slide. Well, in fact, you see it coming. You see it coming. You can easily catch it. And it is quite a sort of hefty pouch for someone of your stature.
She catches it, but it just kind of like slings her back a little bit. She's like, "Oh, I got it," and she opens it up and starts rummaging through it.
There's about 2,000 gold's worth of items and gems, etc., in this pouch.
That there's your spending money before we start heading out onto the waters. Don't blow it all at once.
And Barker sort of puts two fingers to his eyes and then scans around the gathered crew.
Don't spend it all at once. And don't blow it in the...
He looks at Mitch as he's talking.
Don't blow it down at Sarissa's grotto.
It amuses me that you think I have to pay. Okay.
Wow. All right. I'm off.
Barker pulls his flask from out of his boot, takes a swig, and then stumbles out with his peg leg clacking against the wooden docks towards the Red Maiden.
Mighty Owen, we should probably get some provisions and shit, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mitch.
Yeah.
Hazel looks at the sack, and then looks at him. Can I buy that whip off of you?
What?
I mean, he gave the sack to me.
It doesn't mean you own the money.
So are you just gonna give me the whip?
No.
No, but you're going to give me the sack. Party fun.
Hazel just kind of puts her head down and just hands her sack over to Frank.
Mitch walks away, cracks his whip, and he's like, phrasing.
So the whips that you were given are magical +1 whips. Whips are melee weapon, 10 feet range, pretty low damage, but again, got other utility purposes. So
Indiana Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Hazel's gonna get a lot of use out of that whip. Oh wait, I didn't mean it to come out like that, but okay, we'll just let it ride.
yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you do you, phrasing. My apologies. Carry on.
Yeah, we wanted some potions, right?
Yeah.
Should we hit up the apothecary first? Then?
We ought to see what we can pick up here.
Not that it'll be much here, but we'll give it a go.
I mean, we are going to Waterdeep after, so hopefully
now that you are here, perhaps you
Booger
care
has
to tell me who
sorted
you
out our
are.
problems with the law there, and we'll be able to move around freely.
Mm-hmm. So if he doesn't just spend fucking 1,000 gold in the whorehouses, what is it?
Mm-hmm.
Harshland, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. And welcome to the crew.
All right, come along.
Welcome to the crew. There's
Hazel
anything
follows.
like Anything in particular that you're wanting to, any sort of basic items or anything before you depart?
We wanted to pick up some potions, right? Or did you
Yeah.
guys do that last session?
What, like healing potions?
Mm-hmm.
I think you managed to snag some last session, if I remember rightly. But I mean, by all means, if you want to grab some more, you're welcome to.
Yeah, can I pick up 2 for Mitch?
Yep.
Might as
Throw them in
well
inventory.
get some for Hazel too. You know she's gonna need them.
Are you wanting potions of healing or greater healing?
Let's get some greater heal.
Mm-hmm.
2 for Mitch. Hazel. How many do you want?
Let's do 2, I guess.
Yeah,
No.
You said ditto.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, I do. There you go. That's all sorted. They're in your inventories, gentlemen.
Bank,
And lady.
how much do I
Okay.
need to remove from party funds for that?
Potions of greater healing are
50,
quite expensive, if I remember right.
900
Um,
gold.
Yeah. Yeah, 150 each. So yeah.
Yeah.
So out of the two grand that Barker gave you straight off the bat.
900 is gone.
Yeah, hey up. Yeah, 150 each. How you doing, Brutus?
We bought
So-
Booger too last week.
Yes. I think we deducted that last week, but we'll sort
Yeah,
that.
we did. We deducted out of party funds last week.
All right.
With
With that, so go on.
you think we should go see the captains and share some of this party funds with them? I think they've earned it.
I mean, we still have the lion's share of the loot that we haven't divvied up between Highport and the other captains yet.
Yeah, it's because we need Delilah to fucking kill it.
Yeah, this is just what our captain managed to
Alleviate, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he was
Yeah, you
making gold angels.
Sort of Barker scooped up, he got an empty pouch from his pocket, just started scooping bits in from the pile of gold when you're in the lower deck of the Red Maiden.
And it's all mine. It's all my gold.
Image pops in your head of Barker just sat there, just ploughing gold coins, rubies, gems, and other things into this bag. Well, it's up to you. I mean, if you want to do that, by all means.
No, yeah, we'll wait till we divvy up the lion's share.
Okay.
You know what we should buy, though? You remember that big ship that we came across, the Vendetta?
Mm-hmm.
Should get some fucking flares.
Flares, that's a good shout. Does anyone here know how to make flares?
I don't know. Let's ask around, see if we can find some.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me an insight check with advantage, since all of you are sort of discussing this at the moment. 21.
21.
I won't.
You get it's not come up on chat, but it's because it's above. You get the sudden idea hits you that you do seem to have someone on the crew who's a little bit of a gunpowder nut.
I've had an idea. This is perfect. Where's Yat? What was his
As you
name
scout the
again?
docks,
Aaron, yeah.
Erin, yeah. As you begin to scout the docks, you ask around and various docks. I've not seen Erin for. In fact, if I remember rightly, he might have been in the warehouses just further down on the east side. I think he's thinking about bringing some of the powder on deck. He says that there's never enough.
I don't know if that's a good idea or a bad idea.
Give me. Can you just give me 2 seconds? Just talk amongst yourselves for a minute. Just Diesel's doing something.
Okay. Alright, so I mean, extra powder's good for a ship this size. I guess.
I think on deck's probably a bad place for it, though.
It's probably a terrible idea for it.
But we have got an enormous cargo hold.
Yeah, we'll have him move it to the magazine.
Yeah.
If he wants it, he can go get it. Lazy fuck.
I mean, he's got a staff now. He can send
True.
them to get it for him.
Well, true.
Could we, go get something special for, Kelton? Hazel kind of looks off.
Why? Somebody taken a shine to the bird, have they?
Well, I mean, he kind of saved my life.
Mitch puts a meaty paw on top of her head and ruffles her hair. Oh, you geek softy. Owen, let's find something nice for the bird.
My eyes go misty for a second, and I go stock still, and then flash back to myself. He's off fishing at the moment, but he might like something.
I was creeps you out when you do that. Just gonna put that out there.
You wouldn't believe the eyesight I get. It's amazing.
Do you get the sensation of flying as well? Is it just like...
I can sort of feel the wind blowing across my feathers because I'm inhabiting his body. And the feeling of speed and the urge to swoop down and murder small animals. It's delightful.
Well, forget I ever asked that. That's weird.
You asked.
I did ask. I did. That is fair. Absolutely fair.
So as you're having this conversation, you're sort of making your way down towards the warehouses to the east side of the docks, and slowly but surely, you eventually reach what appears to be like multiple small warehouses. And asking around, one of the dock hands points. I think it's in that one over there. That seems to be the powder warehouse. I mean, luckily it didn't get blown sky high when all they turned up. But yeah, I think what's his name? Is it Erin?
Yeah, that's the
He's
one.
in there. But yeah, he's in there.
Right, cheers, mate. Come on then. Before the fucking Aaron blows himself up.
So, he... Oh, hello, Floof. We've got a cat.
Kitty. Or a cat's butt. At the very
Well,
least.
cat's butt, yeah. Crazy thing. So, as you begin to step up and knock on the door, you don't seem to hear anything from inside this warehouse. And as you sort of put your ear to the door, you next hear this voice, this shrill voice, just cry out, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!"
What the fucking hell?
Well, nothing to see here. Let's go back to my ship. Yeah.
You leaving? You going in?
No, I'm going in.
As we're going.
Okay.
Yeah, can we see what he's so shitting about?
So as you sort of thrust open the door and step inside, there's all you can see at the moment is like a long corridor and then a room at the end where bits of food, crates of food are stored. I'll let you move as normal.
It's a bit plush in here for a warehouse.
It is.
I want to be in a shithole. Aaron, you stupid fuck, where you at?
Ah, I'm in the main area. Oh shit! There was a door, and there's something
Oh.
behind the door. Just get down here! Get down here, quick! Come on! So there's a door sort of just behind you. That sort of leads round. If you head back,
I see.
breaking into the room. You now see that this stockpile area of food, then there's a door. Get rid of it. Oh, that's not right. Oh, you kick open the door and you look into what appears to be another sort of powder area.
They won't let us pass.
Let me think.
Oh, that's why.
Dark.
So, as you begin to make your way down the stairs, as this area opens up, you look down to your left and you see Erin there with this. It appears to be like a stone, a fake wall, a fake stone wall that's been opened up. And Erin stood there with this blunderbuss at the ready, peering in. Oh, I'm glad you could make it in.
What are you doing?
So, just behind Erin, you see this sort of stone construct stood in a darkened room. As soon as I were looking for powder, and I started bringing a few barrels up, and then I sort of fell over, leant against this this stone in the wall, and this door slid away, and I've not moved. And while I've not moved, he's not moved. But I have been shouting for help for a while. And Aaron's just stood there, sort of occasionally glancing over his shoulder as this large, almost seems to be like a stone golem remains motionless in the room. Look. If I move, and as Aaron starts to take a step back, you see the large stone golem in the room take a step forward. It comes towards me.
Well, you're getting yourself under a right fucking pickle here, haven't you?
Well, I weren't expecting some sort of shitty little hidden altar in a powder warehouse.
I mean, that's fair. Frank, what do you know about fucking construct?
It
get-
was never part of my paladin training.
Yeah, but neither was fucking creating giant fireballs to kill people.
I mean, you do have a point.
Roll me a Arcana check, Frank.
Okie dokie.
21.
Anyway.
So you seem to get the impression that sort of the magical energies emanating from this construct seems to be fading. Almost as if this thing's been in this room for an incredibly long time. And that, in spite of it being made of stone and rock, the bonds that are holding it together are quite weak. Hey, Sneeze.
From what I can sense, it's been here for a long time and it's weakening. But it's a big old unit.
Yeah, I mean, like, how'd they even get it through the door? Look how fucking big it is.
I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't created in that room.
Roll me a quick perception check.
There's a twist of fate in chat.
Twist of fate on the next roll. All right, roll me a. Do you want to do it on a perception check, Brutus, or do you want to hang on to something a little bit more? A little bit more, important. I'll give you a second to think. Something more meaty, I thought so. Roll me a quick perception check. Just normal. Do it with advantage since you're all looking.
Who's wrong? Doesn't matter.
Whoever. Who's got whoever's got the highest perception.
Okay.
Not me.
21.
God, there's fucking
I am
21s. Three
fucking-
21s in a row. So, as you look, sort of, you're all moving quite slowly. And as you peer through the doorway into the room, again, quite a thick layer of dust and dirt is covered in there. But the wall off to sort of the right-hand side appears to have been pulled apart. And again, looking at this stone golem, the vast majority of its body seems to be constructed out of the bricks that have been pulled out of the wall.
Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay then, so what do we do? I mean, if a bugger's here, I'd say we just smash it, but...
Well, I knew we got to do something. I don't want to be fucking stood here all day.
Maybe it's funny to watch it.
What if...
No!
Hear me out. Well, no, I've got a great idea. How about, right, we sort of lead it out into this powder room, and then we blow it up. Erin sits there, sort of taps a black powder bomb on his pouch. It's a great idea. Bear in mind, all of the sort of jars, urns, and barrels in that room are powder barrels.
Powder.
Solution real quick.
Yes,
I've
fire away.
tried like reloading, but I only see my character.
So you
on the
do.
map.
You have no vision. You have no vision here.
Oh, okay.
We changed that. That's my bad.
I
Wow.
was gonna say.
There we go.
All right.
Yes.
I was like,
Professional DM, by the way.
As when I re-imported your character from your last level up, it blats out your vision. He was blind. There you go. You should be able to see now.
awesome. I can see. Continue. I apologize.
No, don't apologise. So, what do you think? We blow it sky high with all the barrels in the room?
No.
Oh, I say we do that.
That's a great idea, don't you think?
We've just fought a pirate fleet to stop them destroying Highport. And you suggest now we try and destroy Highport?
No. I mean, might have a point. There's a lot of powder in here.
There is a lot of powder in here. And while I'm fast, I'm not that fucking fast.
I've got some rope. We could just like string the rope out and then light it.
And with that, Erin starts to take a step backwards towards Mitch, and obviously the stone golem takes a step forward. Oh, I think it's following me still.
What do you think?
Well, I mean, I don't so much think, but I can see that it's still following me. Hey, do you think it can fit through that door?
I think it can fucking make its way out, I reckon it could make itself a new door if it really wanted to.
But what if we just shut the door?
I may
Yeah, but
have
now the
already
door's open
tried
and
that.
I want to know what's inside.
But then it can't see us then. Do we need to get in there?
I move forwards. And I try shouting at the golem. Golem, what is your purpose?
It just remains there motionless like a statue.
Worth a try.
Oh, points forever. Better than the blow up the fucking building that we're in.
I mean, I thought it might have been a good idea, you know. Siege tactics. That's the one, you know. If you can't break down a wall, you blow it up.
What?
Wait, do we have something long to poke it with to see what it does?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
just
don't-
hang on a minute.
Oh.
You see Aaron start to reach down towards his trousers.
No.
She
that's
said
not what I
long,
was
Erin.
talking about.
Long.
Oh, fucking hell, all right, guys. Trying to lighten the mood. Yeah, look, this is what I was trying to get out. And he reaches into his trousers and pulls out like a long lighting stick, normally what's used for lighting cannons.
Why are you carrying that on you?
I mean, why not?
In a powder warehouse.
Hey, hang on, I've got an idea. Hang on, let's see, because you know how it's like following me. Let's see. Let's look. This is gonna be great. Erin will do a performance check.
I'm going to ready a spell should things go too
So you see Erin raises a hand in the air and starts to twirl around. And from the other room, you see the golem start to do the same thing. Just its fist punches into the ceiling. Bits of rock begin to break. And as Erin twirls, so too does the large stone golem. You all feel the roof of this. So basically, this part of the warehouse is is lower down. It's in like a dropped basement.
Yeah.
And also all dust now begins to fall from the ceiling. Oh look, it's dancing like an absolute fool.
I grab him by the head. Stop fucking dancing! You bring a house down on top of us, you idiot.
Hazel.
That's it.
Hazel. Oh, sorry. Good.
No, go on. That's all I was saying.
Hazel tries to like whisper to Mitch, but it's really loud. Mitch,
What are you whispering for?
I feel like they're connected. If we kill Aaron, we will kill the golem.
That's a stupid idea. I can see where you're coming from, but I'd rather not.
Hand still on his head, makes his head nod. Yeah, that's a fucking stupid idea.
Worth a shot.
So, what's the plan? Because I don't want to be stuck here all day.
Well, how about you take 2 steps forward into the room, and maybe I'll take 2 steps back, and then 2 steps to your right, and maybe it'll mirror you and get out the way.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Hazel's gonna ready up a shove.
Okay. I mean, it seems like a fucking stupid idea. Erin takes 1 step forward, and the golem takes 1 step forward. And at that moment, I need you all to roll me initiative, please. Mitch. Oh, with a crit, I'll let you have a free round of a free action that's not an attack.
I'm gonna move forward, grab Aaron by the scruff of the neck, and yeet him behind me.
Okay. Well, you want to swap places?
Yeah.
Okay. You just Aaron's like, oh shit, as he's pulled behind, and Mitch strides forward.
Worth a try. My bad.
I don't think it's too happy. All right. Let's go with. Oh, we'll roll Aaron in. Frank, over to you.
Well, I don't know how close this thing is. And as I can see over the shoulder of my companion in front of me, I'm going to try pushing it back.
Okay. That's a crit. Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Oh yeah, +10 to hit, baby.
So, with a blast of energy. Roll damage, sir. Normally, the bulk of this, you see bits of stone, bricks, bounce off around the room. But you manage to hit it just in a sort of one of the joints, which causes it to take a few steps back. You get the feeling that normally something of this, that's pure rock and pure stone, wouldn't be blasted back. Where do you want to move it?
Just straight back.
10 feet backwards, is it?
Yep, please.
Okay. You hit like the joint where its shoulder is, and just bits of brick and rock erupt out, and the stone golem just takes 2 steps backwards. Any further actions?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna zap it again.
24 is enough. And as the second Eldritch Blast smashes into the golem, this time it doesn't seem to be pushed back, but again, bits of rock break away, crumble to the ground. You see it look down, and then back up to Frank, and with nothing but the sound of grinding stone, the golem begins to make its advance. Any further actions, Frank?
No, I think I'm good, thank you.
All right, and with that, the golem just begins to slowly make its way. With a large fist, it reaches out to Mitch. A 12.
Whew, swing and a miss.
This rock fist just pounds into the ground just in front of Mitch, causing various cracks to erupt out from the ground. It will then try it again. The second fist now comes down. 18. Oh no, Twist of Fate. In that case, I will do it on the second attack. I will Twist of Fate it. So /R 1d2. Oh, critical fail. Mitch, I'll give you a free attack of opportunity. So as this second fist now comes down, what happens?
Mitch gracefully parries it with Edris and strikes for the what he expects the eyes to be, but just hits stone and takes a chunk out of its face.
Okay. Jesus!
Wow.
19 damage.
Wow,
Alright.
no, no pressure jump.
Oh, man. Alright.
You guys have taken up all the rolls.
So, this second fist, just as Mitch sort of smashes it, Edris into its face, the fist just plows through the wall to Mitch's left, taking out one of the supporting columns. No partnership part of the crew for Erin. Oh, we have Erin.
Yes, there
So
is.
excited that fight is on. He doesn't have to stand there all day. Oh shit! From behind, you hear this. Oh, yeehaw, boy! How'd you like these grenades? And with that, you see Erin just quickly, with a cantrip, light the fuse on one of his black powder bombs, and then just rolls it underneath Mitch's feet into the room. Let me quickly bring that in. And I have not set the template up for him. That's a shame. So regardless, the thing needs to make a dexterity saving throw, which it fails. So as this black powder bomb just rolls into the room, you hear a flash of light erupts, and then dust washes over you all. And that would be 17 damage.
It's respectable.
That's respectable. It's not as good as it could have been, but so all of this as this wave of dust washes over you, I need you all to make me a quick dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity.
Dexterity
19.
saving throw. 19.
22.
You all managed to cover your eyes at the last moment as this bomb goes off in the other room. You now, after the dust clears temporarily, you begin to hear the cracking of wooden beams from inside the chamber. Sorry, I got a bit excited.
You think? Yeah.
I grab Erin by the shirt. We're in a gunpowder warehouse and you're throwing explosive.
You've got a point. All right. And you just see him quickly just took the other bomb back to his belt. With that, he's going to take
decision.
He's going to take a step back. Right, Hazel, over to you.
Well, is the integrity of the room still okay to kind of enter, or at least
Roll me a quick perception check.
Let's see.
17. You sort of have a quick glance around and look into the room. Apart from like two of the beams that hold the ceiling, have got large cracks in. Bits of wood are now splintered across. It does seem for the minute that it's relatively safe in there. Any more damage to the ceiling could potentially cause it to cave in.
Okay. So Hazel is going to, since she can kind of squeeze by Mitch, well, crap. There's not really room.
There, you would be able to make it through. It's quite a large, you would be able to get through.
I mean, you always
right
go.
there?
You always go under its legs and get behind it.
Yeah. So that's on it.
Okay. All right. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. So you sort of scoot beneath the legs of this stone guardian.
And she's gonna aim just right at the back of his knees where there's like a weak spot where things are welded together. And since he's within 5 feet, she's going to use her sneak attack.
Okay. So you do see now that you're behind it that Erin's black powder grenade has caused a fair bit of damage. There's multiple cracks all across the back of this stone golem.
That's what she's going to aim for.
20 will do it.
Where's my crit?
Where you'll quit.
16 on the sneak attack and 11 on the normal. 27 damage.
And Hazel's gonna take another stab at it, or is she gonna move out of the way? What is she gonna do? I think at this point, because she doesn't know the magnitude of this guy, she is going to disengage and back to the corner back here. And that's it for Hazel.
I'm going to move you 5 feet forward because you got 35 or 40.
I do what I want. No, I'm just joking.
Do what I want. Oh, in that case. No, I'm not. Mitch, over to you.
Well, Mitch seen Hazel run away from another enemy that he's engaged with. He's like, it's fucking deja vu every fucking time.
Every time.
So he's gonna lash out with his spear. What's have I done? You do it yourself.
She's gonna get the taser out when she starts getting. I will, Blackburn. I will. I'll take your advice.
14.
14 is just enough. That's just enough. Yeah.
Surprised. For 10 damage.
10 damage. All right.
Second attack.
You now see that. For fuck's sake. One of its arms now just falls off as Edoris punches through the first. The first.
For 16 damage.
Yeah.
Not to trivialize your big golem or anything, but
go on.
Point.
Yeah.
And we'll start flurry of blows, isn't it?
Okay.
As it looks like it's about on its last leg.
Yeah. Fuck it, we're done, chat. We're done. I'm out.
For another 12
What happens to the stone golem?
I uppercut it and just knock its head clean off as it turns to dust and
And
Hits the ceiling.
all the various stones that were together now just begin to fall and collapse to the ground. There you go, Dees. That's that was your 10,000 channel points. Well spent.
See, I didn't know that everybody's gonna get a crit and like that guy was gonna go down so fast. I thought he's gonna turn around and smash Hazel in the face.
Yeah, me too. So I mean,
Solution, I do expect a crit for Hazel at some point.
that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Bit foul it is.
yeah. There we go. I'm just going to put that music on for now. Carry on.
Okay. So I'm just gonna wander in.
I'm turning around and face Aaron. Aaron, just grab some fucking powder and take it to the ship. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a problem. That's fine. I'll do just that.
Also, stay away from any open flames.
Yeah. You see Aaron just stick the sort of this long cannon lighting stick in his mouth and extinguish it. Just done.
Yeah, good lad. You fucking mad bastard. The extra powder's not a bad idea though. If you want to grab some of the boys.
I will do. Aaron begins
Flares,
to.
Mitch. Flares.
Oh yeah, flares. We'll talk later.
You want flares? I can make flares. I can make loads. Leave it to me.
Cheers, Frank. I totally forgot about that.
I mean-
what we're in here for.
Yeah. Kind of was the reason we came, wasn't it?
Ah, dear.
So
Well,
what we got here?
Thank you,
Have
Shadow.
a quick search of this altar ?
Yep. Roll me a quick investigation check.
This always goes well.
14. So, the vast majority, you begin to have a glance over. The vast majority of the scrolls and books in this room are, very, very old. You easily guess them to be 40, 50 years, and due to the damp conditions of this room, a lot of them seem to either break apart or just crumble when handled. And the only thing that remains is a book. That seems to be on this main center pedestal. And that appears like it's not aged a single day.
Now, this book looks interesting.
Well, what's interesting? Why does it look brand new?
Exactly. Everything else in here is rotting and falling apart, but that book is pristine.
Hmm.
What's it say, Frank?
Well, I don't know. I haven't got it.
Touch it.
Cursed book.
Mitch takes a step back.
Yeah. Just for safety's sake, why don't you all back up towards that there door? Just.
Hazel actually goes out the door, and while waiting for Frank to do that, she's gonna try to look to see if there's any extra grenades that she can put in her inventory.
Roll me a quick investigation check while we're sorting Frank out. Alright, Frank, what's the plan? What are you doing?
I am. Okay, fuck it, I'm just gonna go and pick the book up.
Okay. As you place your hand on the book and brace yourself, you actually feel a warming, homely sensation wash over you.
I pick the book up and have a
Roll
quick glance down.
Roll me a quick insight check.
Okay.
18. So, as you begin to flick through the book, the writing is illegible. You're not entirely certain. These words and letters don't seem to be ones that you are familiar with. But one thing you do, or one small symbol seems to grasp your attention. And it seems to be what appears to be 3 lightning bolts, or 3 zigzags that
Oh, really?
are beneath the symbol of a leaf.
I close the book, pop it in my pouch, and when I've got a spare 10 minutes,
Mm-hmm.
I will investigate further.
Okay.
What does it say, Frank?
I can't read it just yet, but I have a spell that might make it legible when I get some time.
Okay. It hasn't poisoned you or anything. Mitch fucking squints his eyes and looks at him.
I mean, I feel pretty good, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. We better
would.
tell the owner of this place about the ceiling before it caves in.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have a final check round to make sure there's no other little surprises in here that might jump out at an unwary warehouse owner.
Okay. Mitch is gonna go look at the hole in the wall where the golem came from.
Yeah. As you begin to look at that, it doesn't seem to be too much of a hole. It's more like the bricks themselves have just been taken away. So there is like dirt and rubble and rock behind it. It's not an entrance. It's just, you know, the bricks were taken out of the wall to assemble the. Hey.
Could we see these bricks like in the golem? Could we?
Yes, yeah. Those bricks were pretty much exactly the same as what the golem was made out of.
Hey Frank, I think you're right, mate. I think that golem was made out of these bricks here.
It seemed the same colour as the walls here.
Weird. All right, come on then. Just go tell the owner that he needs to fix the fucking floor and he's got some more storage area.
I take
Well
it there's
done.
nothing else of interest in this room.
Nothing else in that room, no. Hazel, if you give me a moment.
Move.
As you begin to look around the room, Hazel, you don't seem to find any sort of grenades or weapons. The vast majority of the stuff seems to be just barrels of powder packed in corners. And there's a few crates of food stuff, various sacks of grain. Overall, just it appears to be just a generic storehouse.
While she's rooting around, Mitch will sneak up behind her and then crack his whip real loud behind her and be like, "What are you doing?"
So yes, just dig it, Mitch. I'm already upset.
Why,
You
what's
don't
up?
have to go and do that.
What are you upset for?
Because I wanted some grenades like Aaron had, because like I could use those.
You know, Aaron makes his own grenades, right?
Are we bringing him on the ship?
Yeah, he runs the forward cannon.
I guess I'm gonna have to get in good with him because I'm gonna need about 50 grenades.
You know how heavy 50 grenades are, right?
Well, I mean, I'll let you guys carry some, and then whenever I say, hey, I need one, you gotta hand it to me.
I think I need a little word with Erin before this gets out.
I shouldn't have told you anything.
Yeah, probably not. No, that was a terrible idea on your part. I don't know what you were thinking. Mitch walks away.
No, I join Mitch and leave us spluttering in the cellar.
Oh dear, poor Hazel.
Hazel's gonna stand there for a minute and try to think of another idea of how to get these grenades or something similar, and then later follow behind them.
Okay.
Mitch, you remember what happened when we let her have an oil jar?
Oh, yeah. Hydrophist nearly burnt down.
Yeah.
Hazel comes up behind them. What are you guys talking about?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Definitely not you. and your penchant for destroying things.
Well, based on that comment, I feel like you were talking about me, and you're not gonna let me have those grenades. Can I at least have one? Can I buy a grenade? Since you won't let me buy the whip. Can I have the whip instead of the grenades? How about a trade?
Oh, fucking love
Mitch
you, Hazel.
grabs her in a headlock and just picks her off the ground. He goes, "No, come on."
I'm pouring myself another drink. Bear with me. I think I need one after that. Well, so much for my fucking golem.
Yeah, sorry, not sorry about that.
It's alright, I mean, it's Diesel's 10,000 channel points wasted, so, you know, I mean, I don't mind.
Mm.
Ah, dear.
Oh,
No,
no,
it's jump.
point. There's a pee breakdown.
You know what? It's been an hour already, holy shit. Yeah, let's
Let's have a pee.
I'll
Yeah,
call
let's do it.
call a quick pee break there for you.
Hello.
In the meantime, I can get next scene set up at least. Oh, he might 100% he minds. That was funny though. That was funny, Jero. You've got to give it that. I'm refilled. I'm good. In fact, we do need a refill clock command. Let's sort that while waiting for the rest of the guys to return. Yeah, I'm on Nightbot. Right. It's refill o'clock.
Wait.
Welcome back.
All right.
There we go. We've got a refill o'clock command, Jero.
Oh, and I'm back. Whew.
Welcome back.
Ew.
The Desperados went right through me.
Yeah, Desperados does that. Oh, I'm not a Desperados in ages.
Yeah, really.
His house is clear.
Welcome back, Jump.
Thank you. Did I get the whip?
No,
No.
not yet, anyway.
Same, Jerome. It's easily been a year or two since I had last had Desperados. I've been on rum since lockdown, basically.
No, we went to cider,
We did.
and then we went to rum.
You're right, we did. It's easily been a year, Dees. I've not drank Desperados since lockdown. Just before lockdown.
Yeah.
Because then, we moved on to Thatcher's
That's
Haze.
just haze.
In
Yeah,
the summer last year, we were drinking Desperados.
you're right. All right. So as you all make your way out of the small gunpowder holding, followed by Erin, and you see him motion to a number of the high port dock workers to give him a hand. I'll see you all down on the ship here.
Yep.
Hazel
And,
winks
hey-
at him.
Hey, Hazel, don't you worry, don't you? We'll have a little chat later, eh? Me and you.
She puts her finger up to her mouth and goes, shh, shh. Not in
Yeah,
Frank. Not
that's
in
exactly
front
the
of
noise it
Frank.
makes when you light a fuse, isn't it? Shh, boom.
No, not in front of Frank and Mitch.
You two are about as subtle as a fucking hand grenade.
Oh, Aaron.
Yeah, yes, Frank.
Aaron. I just look at him, cast thaumaturgy, and turn my eyes bright red. We'll talk soon.
Of course we will. Ah!
Carry on.
Yeah. I see you all on the ship.
Hazel
Go on,
just
Hazel.
shakes her head in defeat.
See Aaron just sort of scuttle across the dock with this barrel of gunpowder in his arms. As you begin to make your way, yeah. As you begin to make your way back towards the Red Maiden, you hear a cry from the side of the street. Oi! Oh you! Oh you! You! Yeah you! See this
Fucking
small.
oi, you me, you little
You
shit.
see this small gnome pointing towards Mitch. Yeah, oh you!
No, I know he wasn't talking to me.
Mitch,
Oh,
I
you
think
fucking
he's
idiot.
pointing at you.
Yeah, you lot, you're the heroes of Hypo, aren't you? I recognise that.
See, that's a better way to go. Fucking oi, you me, you little shit.
Yeah. Hey, go on. Let me see. Have I got a little piece of artwork for this? Do you know what? I don't know if I have. Oh. No. That's What we'll do is we'll bring up a little bit of artwork for.
Hypo docs.
Yeah, we'll bring in Hyport Docs.
Dream on jump.
Yeah. So let's activate that
Could
one.
we not get that lucky?
No.
Oops, bear with me.
Well, that's a good pick, by the way. Oh, wait, look at it.
I've been looking for a cleric for 34 episodes. I don't think it's going to happen.
I want to
There you
make your
go.
dreams come true, Frank. So this will be Hazel's sole focus for the rest of her life.
So this small gnome who's sat, he's sort of sat on the edge of the dock, surrounded by various little baskets. Yeah, you's all the heroes of Hypo. Come on here, come on, I got something for you.
Come on, then. What's the pitch?
Hey, no pitch. You saved me from being vampirized, yeah.
I mean, that's fair, yeah. Without us, you'd totally be dead. Like a little fucking snack.
Well, if that's what you want, that is what I offer. Here, these are for you. And you see this small gnome just begin to fling fish out of this basket in front of him. One, very quickly, three fish in all your direction.
Bitch grabs the fish by the tail. The fuck am I gonna do with a fish?
That's not just any fish. Oh no, look on its back. Look on its back.
Mitch inspects the fish.
It just seems to be a regular fish. It's anything that you would catch from, most fishing trawlers would bring back from their day's work.
And it has a fin. What's your point?
Yeah, well that's it. You see, it is a magical flying fish. It's magic.
Oh yeah, it's
Ah,
magic,
cool.
is it? And
It is,
Mitch
yeah.
fucking throws the fish as far as he can into the ocean. Huh, so it is.
As soon as the fish hits the water, you see it just skim, starts to rise into the air. Look, see? I told you! It's a magical flying fish. Second bounce. Psh. Fish fly. See? Magic.
Hazel raises her hand.
The little gnome looks at Hazel.
Can you make them explode?
No, I don't do exploding fish. And just as he says this, you see the fish skim, once, twice. And on the third bounce, it just drops into the water. You see, it
Well, I
flew
don't
away,
want your
look.
fish.
No, it's gone. It's gone. It flew away. You missed it while you were talking to me.
Well, if it can't explode, I don't want it. Can it bite?
Yeah, well, look. Step closer. Come on. Come in. Look. Let me show you something. And you see this small gnome with get this fish, and he has like his fingers on the bottom jaw, and his fingers on its upper jaw. And just as Hazel leans in, roll me a quick dexterity saving throw, Hazel. He's incredibly nimble, and in spite of how quick you are, as you begin to pull your finger back, he sticks this fish straight on the end of Hazel's finger. So it goes down the fish's throat. So you kind of, you pull back Hazel, and you've got this fish now stuck straight in the air.
Is it like, does it hurt, or is it
No,
just
it's dead. It's a dead
stuck
fish that's just
onto-
stuck on your finger. Yeah, it's just basically slipped a dead fish over your finger.
okay. This was just like, what is this? It's useless. It's not even moving.
I guess you could slap people with it.
Oh no, that's not the only thing it does. Look. And you see the little gnome just slides closer to Hazel. There's one other thing that it can do. Hey, are you ready? Hazel, roll me a perception check. As he's talking, Hazel, you immediately feel a hand to where your pocket is. And just as the fingers dip into where your coin purse should be, you turn to look at this small gnome.
Can I backhand him?
Hey, you caught me at a bit of a disadvantage. Oh shit, okay.
And Hazel goes to. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. I need to /R1D2 for that sleight of hand. Oh, fucking crit failed. Yeah, so I'm gonna stick it as is. You know, he's got his hand like just fully inside your pocket, and that's when this happens. This is when you notice it. And he sort of looks Hazel dead in the eyes. I think I have made a mistake.
And Hazel just goes and just backhands the shit out of his face.
Just
Fish slapped.
and then throws the fish at him afterwards.
No more, please. I'm sorry. You just leave him as this his cheeks are swelled up. And this fish just sat on top of him. Oh, I didn't mean it. I'm sorry, I'll not do it again.
You're lucky I didn't kill you. I'm trying to be better.
Mitch hunkers down next to him. Like gets real close. You know, if you were in a bigger city and the guards caught you doing that, you know what they'd do?
No? What did they do?
Grab him by the arm and put his hand flat on the floor. And I go, cut your hand off. You know?
I didn't mean no harm, Dan. Look here. Take all the fish that you want. You see this gnome just point towards these 3 baskets that is now stocked full of fish.
Now you're just gonna stick it to selling fish and quit the pickpocketing.
Persuasion or intimidation?
Intimidation, I think.
10. It's enough. You see the gnome just start nodding vigorously in response. Yeah. It was. I've never done it before. I never do it again. I'm sorry.
Good lad. The
And-
town
and
guard
while
will
he-
be watching you.
And while he's distracted by Mitch, Hazel decides to give him a taste of his own medicine and pick his pockets.
Oh, okay. Roll me a sleight of hand check. Yeah, I'm not even gonna roll. He wouldn't. It's too busy focusing on Mitch and being, to the point where he's almost wet himself. Roll me a 1d20. No, sorry, roll me 2d20. You get 2 silver, 4 copper from the poor gnome.
As we walk off to whatever destination that we go, I just kind of toss the coins to Frank, all smug like.
What am I gonna do with these? Actually, no, I know what I'll do with these.
Okay.
I telepathically call Kelton to me,
Okay.
and
Carlton.
while he's flying back, I squat down next to the gnome.
Okay. Gnome just looks at Frank. Hi.
What's your name, boy?
The name's Zan.
Okay, Zam. Now, you've got to know that robbing people at a pirate port's not good for your life expectancy.
It's not good business.
No.
Looks up at Frank he's now sat on the ground, cross-legged, looking up at Frank.
And I think there's better ways for you to make a living.
His
He's at
eyebrows
least
arch.
decent at fucking fishing.
He's decent at fishing. But someone with his skills, as unrefined as they are, I pull out a bit of parchment, write a quick note, hand it to Kelton, who flies off.
Okay.
To find Bardin, the head of the city watch.
Oh, okay. What do? You call him Barden over?
Yeah, to me.
Yeah. It'll take about 20 to 25 minutes.
I've got a book to read.
So we'll do. So you spend the next sort of 10 minutes sat with Zan the gnome while casting. Go on. What's the?
It is
Comprehend languages?
Comprehend languages
Yeah.
as a ritual.
Yeah. What are the rest of you staying alongside with this, or?
Yeah, I want to see how it plays out.
Yeah,
Okay, so
Hazel's gonna post up in front of the gnome,
Okay.
just making eye contact the entire time, staring him down.
Staring at him. So Frank, after 10 minutes, you look at the book as you begin to flick through it, and slowly but surely the words start to fade in, and like a magical energy washes over the book, and you can now read. There are still parts of it that are difficult, and it's not something where you can read it and understand it immediately. You can an intent seems to be there, but it would require you sitting down, and studying it to fully understand it. But we'll get back to that in a minute.
Yeah.
Yes,
I just get
yes.
a gist of what's going on.
Yeah. Yeah, dear Dari, I met this cute boy. 25, 30 minutes pass, and you begin to hear sound of chainmail and heavy footsteps as just around the corner you see Barden and 2 of the town guards appear. The dwarf looks up, sees the gnome, sees Frank and the rest of the crew. Oh, look who it is! I got your note! And he waves this bit of parchment in hand.
Thank you. I gently put my hand on Zan's shoulder in a sort of reassuring gesture.
Oh, Zan, what have you been doing, you stupid bastard? You know... Fucking hell. Go on, Frank. What's he been doing to you?
He's not done anything to us, in all honesty. Apart
that
from
so?
make a poor decision. And I think
Well, that's. They're gone.
he's a bright lad. He knows how to read people. I think he would benefit for an apprenticeship under a strong hand.
I think I get what you mean, and now don't get me wrong. His little smug face has passed me a few times. Just for petty thieving and, small crimes, nothing too of importance, but aye. If you're seeing something that I ain't, I'll consider it
feel
done,
he-
you know?
He may be able to help you shed insights where you might not necessarily get to see normally.
Borden cracks his knuckles while looking towards Zan and nods. I mean, I've not quite thought of it like that before, so... You've got a good eye on you. Well, take him in and he can become... Well, let's have a look. Zan! Congratulations, you're now my bitch boy. Sarah, thank you for the opportunity.
Mitch is just sat there chuckling all day.
Before you go, Zan, before you go, this is an opportunity to have a hot meal in your belly every day, to have a respected position, money in your pocket without having to try and rob people.
Oh.
Make the most of it.
I will,
'Cause
I
I'll be
will, I will.
watching.
He sort of recoils in horror as Frank says those words.
And I go to shake his hand and say, "Oh, you dropped something," and palm him a gold coin.
The gnome's eyes just go wide upon seeing this single gold coin in his hand, and he looks between the coin and to Frank and to Barden. I'll not squander this, honest. I promise. I will be a reformed gnome when we
Make-
next meet.
This opportunity you've been given, make the most of it.
All right, well, since that's done, Zan, congratulations falling under me. I'll be escorting you back to the guards' quarters. Frank,
Yes, man.
is there anything else I can do for you?
I've given you a job that no doubt will be thirsty work. Have one on me at the end of the day, and I flick him a gold coin as well.
The large dwarvish hand just snags this gold coin out of thin air, and he flashes Frank a large grin. Bear in mind, Barden's quite a rough and tumble dwarf. He's missing a few teeth, and he sort of beams. Don't you worry about it. There'll certainly be a few drinks as always. Thank you, and I wish you all a safe passage on your upcoming little adventure.
Cheers, Barden.
Thank you, my friend.
Barden waves a finger in the air, signaling the guards to turn around, and then as they all turn, "Go on, you bastard!" He kicks Zan on his arse and sends him scuttering ahead. Right, in a bit.
I feel that boy's gonna have a quick education.
Oh.
Not a fun one, I don't think. Come on, then. Let's back to the ship.
There you go,
Did I
Deez.
Did I notice Hazel lifting the coin from
Yeah, you did. Oh.
Roll me a perception check.
Not Frank could tell him because I gave him the coin.
Yeah. What was Hazel's sleight of hand roll again?
20?
It was 20.
Yeah, no, so you wouldn't have noticed it.
I'll not see anything.
All right.
I haven't got that money anymore either.
No,
It's
You
totally
gave it
back in
back
Zan.
to him, didn't you?
It's in Zan's pockets right now.
All right. So, on that, unless there's anything else you wish to bring to my attention, we shall see about setting sail for Waterdeep.
In that case, I'm going to go back to my rooms, pick up my package that I've got stashed in my cupboard,
Yeah.
and put it in my pack.
Okay. Do you want to know more? Are you going to spend the night studying that tome at all?
Yeah.
Yeah. Roll me a insight check.
Ooh.
See how much of it you understand as you begin to read through it.
Hold on. I think I'm going to use my inspiration for it.
Okay.
I don't know. Fuck all.
It's not so much that you know fuck all. It's just even having cast comprehend languages, for some reason, something about this book, you would. It feels like some sort of divine, almost divine intervention, stopping you from being able to flick through, and you have to put serious thought and effort into reading it, the pages word for word. So over the course of the night, you don't seem to get very far through it. Maybe the first sort of 5 or 10 pages, and by the time that you get through them, your head is just pounding.
Mm-hmm.
And the symbol that keeps reoccurring is that of what appears to be a 5-pointed leaf with 3 small either zigzags or lightning bolts beneath her. Now this is roll me a religion check.
Religion.
All right.
Religious as fuck, man.
You are religious as fuck. You seem to get... In fact, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you describe or say what you think it might, or potentially could be, and I will correct you on what you think. That makes sense?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So the only thing you managed to get from this book so far is it is a tome dedicated to a god.
Mm-hmm.
The symbol is that of a leaf with several sort of lightning bolts or zigzags or waves beneath it. And it does look similar to another item in your possession.
It's very similar to the amulet of binding that I have around my neck at the moment.
It is indeed. So the amulet of binding around your neck's been worn and, is weathered.
Mm-hmm.
And the only thing that you've been able to make out previously is this zigzaggy pattern on the bottom, be it lightning bolts, waves, so on and so forth. Which god do you think it may be?
I don't know which god it may be.
Which god do you think it is?
What's his name? It could have something to do with Vulcan. I think it is.
Okay. So with that roll, with the religion check, the symbols and putting 2 and 2 together, while the symbol is somewhat similar to Valkyr, it's not his.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be a female. The various words that you pick up from this book seem to be that of a female goddess.
Mm.
That's all I'm going to say on the matter.
Oh, interesting. I know what my next plan is when I got some down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So with that, not that you all need it, but it will be a long rest. Yes, Jero, it is.
Can I say what we're kind of doing during that time? So
Yeah, absolutely.
Hazel is gonna rest, but during that time, she's also gonna take like the string that's within her inventory and some of her I would think some ball bearings because they're quite small, right?
Yeah,
and
ball bearings
she
small.
is going to make a necklace for Kelton. out of her
All right.
string and the ball bearings. She's gonna make one for Mitch, for Frank, and for Garvesh. And the
Oh.
captain. Because she's
That's
getting
cool.
a little sentimental. And because she almost died. But she will not make one for McCullen.
Okay. That's really cool. I like that. All right. Mitch, are you doing anything overnight? Would it be the last night in port?
No, I spend the night meditating on deck, kind of attuning to the ship, like
Okay.
sending out my key and being like, "All right, cool," because I'm trying to get used to it. But it
Yeah, roll me an insight. Roll me an insight check. Fuck. This ship doesn't like you.
Yeah.
This ship, at the moment, there seems to be, the only thing you can feel is that there is, if you believe ships have souls.
That's how
Or,
Mitch
you know,
would see it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
There is, the ship feels tainted. And any sort of, how to put it? It feels wounded, in pain, tainted, and overall, you know, if it was a living creature or if it was an animal, it would not be friendly.
Yeah, so I'll just spend the night like meditating, trying to calm it with my aura as best I can, at the very least.
Okay. Hazel's almost a real girl. Oh my god. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you kind of know what you're up against. There's not really a great deal at this moment in time you can do about it.
But at least I know.
Over the course of the night, there are times you feel as if there's something behind you, or if there's spectral presence. Not just one, but almost like the cries of tens, possibly hundreds of souls just screaming out and reaching towards you. That is definitely something you would feel all night while meditating.
So yeah, I have
Coming from the
a
ship.
restless meditation during the night.
Slowly but surely. Yeah. Sun begins to peek out from over the horizon, and Parker now stepping down the dock, looks around and grabs a random bowl from one of the crates on the dock side.
All right, you bastards. All right, everyone up. Fucking hell, I'm gonna need something to project your voice.
Barty rolls up a piece of parchment, like a megaphone, and holds it to his mouth.
All right, bro.
Would you like some help there?
You go on, Frank, if you don't. Where'd you come from?
I'm always here.
All right,
You sleep a deck below you, you lunatic. We heard you getting up.
Yeah.
Step,
Yeah.
thunk, step, thunk. It's kind of unmistakable.
All right, just fucking go do. Wave your magic hand on me.
With a flourish, I point to the captain and cast thaumaturgy.
With his enhanced voice now, Barker just bellows down the Red Maiden.
Good morning, one and all. Get your asses out of your hammocks, out of your beds. We be setting sail. Power to deep. Mitch, Frank, Hazel, officers, get to your posts. Let's hit the waters.
Before we leave, I feel something's missing.
Oh, yeah?
Did you get
With a-
pickpocketed, Frank?
With this loud, booming voice, Barker turns around and goes,
What?
I dispel.
What?
I shrug off my pack, pull out the big package that's all wrapped up in there, and I hand it to the captain.
What you got?
He begins to
Open it and find out.
unwind the twine that's around this package, and he sort of rips through the linen, holds it in the air.
What is it?
It's big, black, with white and platinum thread. What do you think it is?
Mitch comes over and helps him pull it out because it's so fucking big.
It's
Just
huge.
give you a hint.
Oh, it's a new flag. We've got a new flag for the vessel.
And before the crew, now unfurled, is an incredibly large, intricately detailed black flag. The symbol, the skull, resting on a book, that of the Black Marque.
Oh, this must have cost ye a pretty penny, Frank. That's some fine detailing. Oh, look at that.
And you see Barker with this flag in hand, just rubbing his face on the flag. You will sneeze. I've not had a chance to fully design it yet.
Oh, she's marvellous, boys and girls. She's Glade, Hazel, Glade. When we get to the waters, it'd be your job. Get up there. Get this thing on the mast.
Glade. Hazel looks up at Glade.
Glade,
Should
in her
we wa-
usual manner, just nods in response, silently.
Should we wash this? Like, he kind of rubbed his whole body on it.
You can see Glade just shrug his shoulders.
Kind of gross. Okay, well, we'll, yes, Captain, yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. She's just kind of looking at it, like, in disgust, because he rubbed on it.
All right. Over the space of the next hour, the crew will now begin to push off from dock. Red Maiden sets out from the docks of Highport. Mitch on the helm, alongside Zeta. Frank, I would imagine by this point the vast majority of the officers are on deck. You know, it's not as you've already checked over the ship. All the cannons are loaded. All the jobs have been done while in port, and this is, you know, somewhat of a historic moment. So as the Red Maiden sets out, I would say probably about a third of the crew are on deck. Now, bear in mind, the Red Maiden itself has got a lot of crew in it. You know, you've managed to press gang. Well, not so much press gang. There's been a vast amount of volunteers from Highport and from the various other captains' crews who want to now sail under the Black Marque. So it wasn't a difficult job corralling crew for the ship. So you're currently around about I would say between 120 to 130 pirates on the Red Maiden.
It's not a bad start, you know.
Bring this in.
Still feels a little empty. We could do with some more.
Oh, that's no doubt. There's a lot of fucking work to be done fucking manning a ship like this, but it's nice seeing not many people on deck, you know?
Yeah. And also, that now is the freshly cleaned, freshly repaired Red Maiden. No longer stained with the blood of all the victims of Claudia Orlais.
So, Hazel, during this time, is walking around all parts of the ship, and anyone that is resting, she has her whip and making sure that they are working. So if somebody's resting, she cracks that whip.
Oh
Get
God!
to work.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, yeah. Various members of the crew now are sort of below deck. You know, all the gun ports are open, but instead of the cannons popping out, there's just various heads all leaning out the gun port, watching Highport as this. This is the ship the size of. Not many in Highport have had privy to sea, never mind sail on. And while the lower decks still have somewhat of an oppressive atmosphere, overall, the Red Maiden itself is a much brighter ship than when you first boarded it.
I like it.
And it's ours.
And it's yours. Yeah. As Hazel's making her way through the ship and cracking a whip, she cracks it. She sees someone who's hunched over a crate. Hazel, it appears this man is sleeping. All you just see is these two legs and this scrawny backside just poking out of the top of an open
He's a
crate.
crew member. She yells
whip him?
as cracking the whip.
As this crack echoes around, you see these two legs just straighten out in surprise. Ah! Ah! Followed by a hand that reaches up from the crate and just launches a tomato backwards in the direction of the noise. Roll me a dexterity saving throw, Hazel. Oh no, roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh, you would.
Let me.
Forward slash R1D2.
All right, yeah. Before I shall 1d2. Oh, crit fail. This this rotten tomato. You see it almost in slow motion as it begins to sail through the air, and it lands squarely in your face. Rudy pops out of the crate, looks behind him, sees Hazel with this tomato now, like sort of half sliding down her face. Oh, you scared me there. I was just checking to see what food had gone bad, and this is the refuge crate.
Hazel takes her hand, wipes the tomato from her face, and says, "Rudy, you better run, because I'm going to strangle you with your sausage whip right now."
You freezing?
You just see Rudy's face pale. And he sets off at a full sprint across, sort of running from the back of the ship through the main gun deck, and then sort of trying to make his way to the front stairs. As he's slamming doors behind him as he goes, and eventually he manages to make his way to top deck, where he slidles up next to Arvid. Arvid, she's gonna strangle me. Oh dear. So,
Had to mute up for a second there.
it's alright, mate. I've still not added the quote yet, Deez. I need to add it. Quote what? Over the span of the next 2 or 3 days, seems to be pretty smooth sailing. The winds are typically at your back. You manage to make good progress on the sail. Now let's bring over to the Moonshade Isles. and... In fact, no, it's not be Moonshails. It will be
Sword Coast.
The Sword
the
Coast.
Sword Coast. We've not had this map open for a while. So, let me toggle navigation on that and bring us over instead to the Sword Coast. So I'm going to have to change out the Hydrophus for... the Red
Big boy
Maiden.
boat.
Yeah. Let's get rid of that. So, we will be setting sail from Highport. Bear with me.
The fucking Trafalgar.
Yeah, mate. Let's make that a little bit smaller because it's fucking huge.
As it's bigger than Highport, yeah.
Yeah.
Bigger than the Corn Archipelago.
It's certainly a big girl. Small now. There we
I'm
go.
not even gonna comment on that. 'Cause
Yeah,
it'll be
yeah.
taken the wrong way.
All right, so 2 days sail with the wind at your back. You would probably get just over halfway, or just nearish halfway. 4 days sail.
During any downtime, I'm going to attempt to read more of the book, but instead of just reading, doing the spell, I'm going to try channeling the spell through the amulet of binding.
All right. Oh, think of that. That's smart. Roll me just a normal wisdom check.
Ooh. I need to go to another. Oh no, I'm there. Sorry.
Yeah, you're up top.
Talking rubbish. Wisdom. No. 15.
15. You begin to notice that the words and your understanding is it comes much more naturally to you, and the more you read over the course of the next sort of 3 to 4 days, it seems that this goddess that you're reading about is somewhat in the same vein that as Valkyr. She seems to be a goddess who protects those out at sea, or not so much at sea as such, but who's more of a sort of a patron of travelling. And instead of this being a book or a tome of who she is, it seems to be more small tales written about her. Yeah, so it's there's multiple mentions, but you cannot seem to find a name. There are two words that seem to describe her. One is Warden of the Wilds, and the other one calls her the Wandering Mistress.
Not a good name to have.
Interesting.
Very.
I feel we're closer than we were, but still a way to go.
Yeah. As the sun sets and rises on the 5th day of travel, you're now roughly at the halfway point between Corin and Waterdeep. It's about, I would say, 5 p.m. in the afternoon, and various members of the crew are just milling on deck, tending to small miscellaneous tasks. Until, from on high, you hear a sharp whistle and Glade waving to get your attention.
That's never a good idea. I look straight up and look for her symbols. Like whatever. Fucking. She usually does like hand gestures, isn't that right?
Yes, yeah. She quickly throws her hand like into a fist, and then with the other hand, sort of like waves in front of it, signaling heavy fog ahead.
Great. Great.
Any preparations?
I'll check my bearings. Slow speed by like a third.
Okay.
And,
So you immediately know from where you are now, there's no land masses close by. You are pretty much slap bang in the center of the Sword Coast. You shouldn't be running into anything. As for bearings, again, judging by the wind and your current course, you're pretty knowledgeable that you are on a straight heading for Waterdeep.
I'll just signal for her to keep eyes out.
Okay. Glade, you just see her look to the fog, look to Mitch, look to the fog again, look back to Mitch, roll her eyes, and then nod.
Mitch just shrugs his shoulders like, what do you want me to do?
Webcam lost colour? Maybe it did.
Look a little bit washed out.
Yeah.
I'm going to free the amulet from my clothing.
Okay.
Put my hand around it. And send a quick prayer to the Warden of the Wilds, the Wandering Mistress, to guide us if this is an unnatural fog.
You feel a slight reverberation of the amulet in your hand, as if something somewhere is answering you through it.
Okay, and I'm going to be prepared to place the amulet on the ship's wheel if something should go wrong.
Slowly but surely, within an hour, this fog begins to roll over the Red Maiden. It gets thicker and thicker. Frank, roll me an Arcana check.
Okay, that's fine.
As you begin to feel and see, the fog itself has a slight purplish hue to it, and you can begin to feel that this fog is magical in nature.
Mitch, this doesn't feel natural.
It doesn't look natural. Came out of nowhere and it's just fucking this thick. Could use a knife to cut through this.
I slip the amulet off from around my neck and place it on the ship's wheel.
Bring that in. Put that over there like that.
I put my hand on my weapon just to check we're still going in the same direction, because I always know which way is north.
You are indeed.
Okay.
In spite of losing your bearings, the ship itself's not moved. But you now all begin to feel an oppressive force emanating from the fog. Oops. A bit too combating. There we go. Yeah, so you all now begin to feel a somewhat oppressive force, almost like something's pushing you into the deck, only very slightly from the fog. And various members of the crew now also begin to pipe up, where you hear mutterings of, "This is a bit unnatural, this is a bit unpleasant."
I grab Hazel and pull it closer, and I'm like, Hazel, go rouse the crew just in case, yeah?
I got this. I feel heavy, Mitch.
You look heavy. I'll go.
Ugh.
Wow.
He says with a smile.
Oh,
Hazel, as she's going through to inspire the crew, is kind of taking one dagger and like no one's around that she can see, and it's like slicing through the fog. And as she sees someone, she's like, "Get to work!"
oh God, I didn't see you coming, mystery. I'm sorry. I can't see where. I can't see where I'm. What are we doing again?
She puts her eyes, like her fingers to her eyes, and then to the crew and says, "Focus on what you're supposed to be doing."
I need you all to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Hold on, I'm as the ship right now. Hold on.
Wise as fuck.
Oh, not a.
From the front of the ship, Hazel. So where you are at the minute, you've got Hazel and B sort of towards the front of the ship. Back then you got Mitch on the helm, and then behind Mitch, you've got Frank. Frank, as you turn to look... So go on.
I said yes.
Yeah. As you turn to look towards the top of the ship, with your devil's sight, you manage to see Hazel collapse. Almost like a wave begins to affect the ship, and Hazel collapses to the deck. And all of the crew now begin to drop down. And as this wave comes closer and closer, you then see Garvash and the Vanguard team who are in the center of the ship just drop to the ground to sleep. The wave continues moving up the ship, closer to you. And Mitch on the helm, you see him just drop to sleep momentarily on the helm. This wave of force just seems to be inches in front of you.
I hold out the amulet and invoke the name of the Warden of the Wild to protect us.
With this amulet held out, you see this wave of mist just wash around you, almost like an invisible barrier to hold him back. And then extends. This blast wave of invisible force just pushes away the vast majority of the fog around the ship temporarily. Mitch, you regain consciousness. Hazel, you regain consciousness. From behind Mitch, you hear,
What the fuck is that? Oh, what? Why is everyone on the deck?
Fuck knows. What the fuck was that?
Evil fog. Not nice.
Was everyone laying down on the job?
Yeah, including you.
Oh, you're
So-
right.
as the fog begins to close in once again, the amulet in your hand, Frank, shimmers. And you notice a few points of energy just blink out from it towards those who are currently awakened. And then the fog descends once again across the ship. You lose sight of all those who are passed out on deck. And Roll me one more Arcana check.
Okay.
In fact, everyone roll me an Arcana check individually.
I want to use my inspiration.
Okay. Hazel, all you see is just fog all around. You can make out, the rough. It seems as almost like a dream. You can make out parts of the ship, but everything on the outside of the, within like a meter outside of the ship, just seems to be this purpley haze. Frank, Mitch, you two seem to have the feeling that everything you're seeing is potentially a dream, an illusion.
I looked at Frank. This isn't real.
Feel someone's or something is messing with us.
But who and what?
That I have no idea.
Twice now. Twice. You have stepped in my plans. And all of you begin to see this shimmering area just in front of the helm. And a form begins to emerge. Tendrils begin to almost puncture out of space. You see these ripples. Who's currently watching this take place?
Me.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, can I see it with
It
the
would-
the thick
it would
fog?
be-
fog?
Yeah, you would be able to, so you can see the ship itself, but it's basically everything outside of the ship seems to be thick fog. So you can see the whole ship now as clear as, not as clear as day, but you can see everything on the ship. It's just out, a meter out from the ship. It's just this purpley haze and fog.
Okay, well, Hazel is seeing it.
All right, Hazel, Mitch, I need you both to roll me Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on this.
Was that me as well? Sorry. Was
Not
it
you.
your word of mine?
Nope, not you. You both take 1 point of psychic damage as this form begins to ripple and emerge. This is the first time you two have seen this female visage. Twice now. Twice you have decided to thwart my... And you, my dearest, having breathed life back into your body, you continue to defy my will. With naught but that paltry amulet. You all now
Frank?
immediately assume... Well, Frank knows who this is.
Oh yeah. Through gritted teeth, of the sounds of pure hatred, I look at Mitch and say, "It's her." Fusing to say a name.
Surely you can call me by my name. We've got such an intimate relationship, haven't we, Frank?
I would not defile my tongue any further.
This is indeed the visage of Umberlee, also known as the Bitch Queen, Goddess of the Sea. Fine. Fine. And you, little halfling. She turns round and focuses her attention on Hazel, extending a hand towards her and waves a finger, beckoning her closer. Come.
Are you talking to me?
Hazel, do not move. Do not get closer to her. Do not promise her anything. Make no deals.
I was told to stay right here. Can you not talk to me from where you're at? Like, I mean, I can hear you just fine.
You see the expression on Umberlee's face darken, and then she slowly turns her head to regard Mitch. And you? Staying where you are, or wish to be embraced by me?
You know, for a god, like, what are you doing on the mortal plane?
Darling, if I was here in person, there would be nothing left of this ship. I'll humor you forever. But I will ask you again. Come, side with me.
Mitch opens his chest, and on his stomach is a brand he got as a child of the dwarven forge god, and he's like, "I've got my god. Don't worry, sunshine. Jog on."
I expected as much. Well, in that case, then. It's a shame. It is such a shame. But you have annoyed me twice, and therefore you've left me no choice
Wait. Twice?
but to break
Yeah, twice.
your minds. And with that, this visage of Umberlee begins to swirl, coalesce into a ball of fog, and then just disperse. From the front of the ship, you all begin to see tendrils begin to poke out of the water. These tendrils begin to creep onto the front of the ship. Now, bear in mind, from where you were stood at the minute, there were multiple people who should be sleeping on the deck. But from where you are now looking down the ship, the deck itself appears to be completely empty. The ocean, from what bits of the ocean you can see, appears to be just calm, almost like glass. But you do notice these large tendrils just rising out of the water and beginning to grip onto the front of the Red Maiden.
Mitch yells, "Kraken! Kill it! It'll sink us!" and starts running to try and hack away some of the tendrils.
As you begin to get closer, you hear a mighty splash. And this creature, while resembling potentially a kraken, makes its way onto the ship. And it seems to be a large creature, half that of lobster, tentacled front, and with these powerful legs, it begins to crawl onto the front of the ship.
How far do
As
I
it
get
stands
down the
there.
ship?
Say again, sorry?
How far do I get down the ship before that happens?
I would say I'll get you a move and a dash.
This fucking ship's huge.
Yes, it is. So as Mitch is sprinting down, you're just seeing this large, this large creature just make its way, puncturing its legs through the front of the ship. Wood shatters at each claw before it eventually makes its way on deck, and this head opens, partly like multiple mandibles just split away, and it looks to Mitch, to Hazel. Roll me initiative.
Question. What the fuck is that?
An abomination by the looks of it. Jumps out the loo.
Say again, sorry?
I said jumps out the loo.
Okay, well in that case then, before we kick things off,
Bathroom break.
let's call a quick bathroom break. It is Sneeze, it is. Alright, we will be right back. Boop. Won't be a second, chat. Welcome back, Jump. I need you to roll me initiative.
Oh, okay.
And then we're also going for a quick bathroom break, so won't be a second.
Well, that's a big ugly motherfucker, isn't it?
Oh, it's on the ship now?
Oh, yeah. I may or may not have pissed off my sugar mama.
I mean, it happens. You just need to pay her more. Like I pay Blackburn.
I'm in talks to trade her up to a better one.
Although, look at that thing. That'd make a really good lobster dinner.
You ain't got a pot big enough to cook that thing up in.
Can you not, like, boil the sea with your magic?
This is not really in my wheelhouse, boiling water.
What I miss? Boiling water?
We're trying to work out how to cook an enormous lobster monster.
Boil the fucking ocean!
Did you hear that?
It's not quite in my wheelhouse.
What? I was in the loo and I'm just like trying not to laugh. Oh, that's not. I wasn't expecting that.
I mean, he is OP.
Ah, dear.
He's truly not.
In Hazel's eyes, you are.
All
He's
right.
been awfully lucky.
Yeah. All right. So, again, just to reiterate, everyone who you saw previously fall asleep no longer appears to be on deck at the moment. Apart from Barker and a few who were close by when Frank held the amulet out.
Okay.
Mitch, over to you.
I'll move 40 feet.
Okay.
I spend a key point
Yeah.
to use Step the Wind
Okay.
and take the dash action
Yeah.
to move another 40 feet.
Okay.
And then, as an action, I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. So if it attacks you, it's at disadvantage, correct?
Yep.
Smart.
So, as Mitch begins to run across the ship and sort of leaps up onto the lower deck, he's immediately met with the tendril from this large crustacean. Oops, let me get rid of that because I forgot to put private roll on. There we go. You don't want to see that. 15.
No.
So the first tendril slams into the deck. Roll me a quick insight check, Mitch.
13.
You would expect the deck itself to shatter and break from the force of this creature.
So like
You
it's
immediately-
there, but it's not there.
But you immediately witness the tendril stop. You still feel a wave of pressure as if, and the movement as if it had hit the deck. But the deck itself remains intact.
Okay.
Just as the as the first tendril pulls back, the second one smashes alongside Mitch for 14. Yeah, misses. And again, the tendril seems to slam into the deck, inches away from Mitch. Frank, over to you.
Okay, I'm gonna walk down the deck.
Okay.
Be even better if I did have the ruler to equip. 15, 30, and I am going to use my action this turn to
Yep.
hold up the amulet,
Okay.
try and commune with the Warden of the Wild for any aid that can be given either by waking the crew or defeating the creature.
Okay. Come back to that in a second. So at the moment, you're stood on deck, the amulet held in hand high, trying to commune with the Wandering Mistress.
And bonus, I'm just going to move Kelton up.
Okay.
His movement and dash, which would be just behind the mast.
Okay. And with that, Hazel, over to you.
All right. So she will do her 35 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Fast as fuck now, chat.
Yeah, she is.
I'm fast. And then she is going to use dash as one
Okay.
of her actions.
Actions or bonus actions?
Or bonus action, sorry.
Yeah.
So she can do, what is that, 70?
Another
Or
35
another
feet of movement.
35.
Yeah.
All right, so she's going to go right here, if I can move her.
Yeah.
And then she is going to, I guess, ready up a dodge just in case. Is
Okay.
that how that works?
Yeah, you can spend your action to dodge. It basically means if you are attacked, the one who's attacking you is at disadvantage.
Okay, that's what she will do.
Okay. And with that, again, this large sea creature sends in 2 more tendrils in Mitch's direction. Oh, 28.
Oh, that's
And that's a
it.
disadvantage. Mitch, you're immediately slapped by this tendril, and then, just as you feel the pressure building as if it's going to damage, I need you to make me a strength saving throw.
22.
22. Alright, in that case, you are grappled, and you take half of that damage. You take 7 points damage. So as the tendril smashes into you and curls around you, it begins to crush as you are lifted into the air. With its second attack, it draws the tendril back and throws you down the ship.
Okay.
That would be... You are thrown back 20 feet.
Okay.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Is that fallen damage by any chance?
That would be falling damage, yes.
I use slow fall.
Okay, in that case
Get
then...
all of that damage.
Yeah. So as you are pulled back and launched by the tendril down deck, you manage to just at the last minute before hitting the ground, just slow fall. You sort of hit the deck, slide a few feet. So I'm still going to move you back 20 20 feet. to
Would
there.
that be a 3-point superhero landing by any chance?
I'm cooler than that. I put my hand on the banister as I go sailing over it. I just kind of use that point to grapple on and fucking just land normally on the other side, and I'm just like, fucking motherfucker.
The sensation that you're starting to understand, all you see is not as it should be. Something of that size should have been able to quite easily thrown you the length of the ship. Mitch, over to you.
Move up and I think it's weaker than it actually looks, so I'm just going to charge in. Is that close enough to be in combat?
I would say sort of just past its head, back there.
Like there.
Yeah. Let me see if I can bump out this. No, I can't see.
Yeah, I can see the square, but that's like way past its head.
Yeah. That'll do. That'll do there.
Yeah. So that's okay to hit it. Okay.
That's fine there.
And I'm going to attack it with Edris.
Okay.
28.
28 is a hit. 10 damage.
I spent a key point. Turn that into a stun strike.
Okay.
DC 50 con save.
It loves it.
Okay.
It's yeah.
I know if I should, you know.
There
Second attack. 23.
23 is also a hit.
12.
12. Okay.
And we'll spend another key point.
Yeah.
Blows.
Okay.
Actually, no. To take the patient defense.
Patient defense. All right.
I'll take the dodge action.
Okay. In response, with Edoris puncturing into it, you don't seem to feel the normal sensation of puncturing flesh or armor. It seems to glide into this creature. Still reacts as if you'd stabbed it. It still rears back and howls before it turns its head down to look first at Mitch, and you see this swirl of purple crackling energy beginning to form at its mouth. And turn that way, but it did.
He's trying to target Frank by any chance.
No, that's targeting you there. But,
That's weird.
yeah.
It's trying to fire beams out its ass. Oh god!
I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, sir. All right,
13.
Mitch. Oof, you are hit with a blast of crackling purple energy. It then turns its attention towards Hazel. And again, same. Hazel, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. And since I use like the dodge thing on that, does that get like advantage, or is that
Nope.
is that done with disadvantage?
That's only if it was swiping at you with its talons. Not this one. This is basically blasting an area.
Okay.
So this blast of sort of purple electrical energy just begins to tear up at your feet. Both of you take 20 points of lightning damage.
Half
Can
of that,
we
'cause has
use
evasion,
yeah like half with?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Whew.
That was a lot.
Frank,
Yes.
with the amulet outstretched, waves of energy now begin to ripple out from this amulet, and you see the forms of all of the crew, almost in like a sort of ghostly queue, all of them passed out. Roll me a 1d6.
Flash 1d6. Whoa.
All right, choose 4 members of the crew to wake up.
Garvash.
All right.
Obviously.
So immediately, you see with the amulet held high, these beams of energy just begin to shoot out from it. And in the center, where Garvash was previously stood, you see him, as he begins to stand, it almost looks as if like a sort of spectral image of him stands first, and then his body alongside it.
Garvash, I
Any more?
promised you a fight. I'm going to also wake up.
Yes!
Yep.
Glade, McCullen, and Caleb.
So Glade is currently in the crow's nest.
Crow's nest.
Yeah. McCullen is alongside Garvash when he passed out. And who else, sorry?
Caleb, please.
Kalen. Kalen is towards the
Rear, wasn't it?
rear of the ship. Over there. You also, Frank, hear this quiet, subtle voice ring out from the amulet straight into your mind. And the voice, quite soft, quite difficult to make out. This is naught but a dream, an illusion in your head. Unbelief wishes to break your minds. And that's all you hear.
Okay, understood.
All right. Your actions as normal, sir.
I'm going to move my full movement of Naffle. And I'm going to take my dash action to get closer.
Okay.
Just hold on. I'm just going to
Aye,
check
aye.
over my spells because I've changed a load. Oh, look, I didn't need to take. Can I take back the dash action? Because I didn't need to do it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, I'm going to attempt to cast. For good or for ill. Dispel
Okay.
magic on the big crab motherfucking thing.
Okay. Go for it.
Just trying to find it. Is there somewhere? There. There we go.
So, as you reach out your hand and cast Dispel Magic, nothing seems to happen. Roll me an insight check.
Skills. Hold. Insight.
As you let Dispel Magic go off, you immediately get there's like a magical feedback, and the power that immediately washes over you is that of divinity, of divine magic.
Mm-hmm.
You get the impression that this situation you are in is Umbalee's will manifest. It's not something that a simple Dispel Magic will fix or dispel.
Okay.
Any further actions?
Yes. Actually, no. I'm just gonna think on this for a while.
Okay, for a turn, not to worry. As this is going off, you see Garvash glance around, look toward the front of the ship.
Oh, yes.
And he will immediately set off at a sprint, jumping over the banister, pushing the capstan aside as it spins around as he runs through it. Easily leaps up onto the level there. And then for his last movement, and then there. And as he's running up, leaps on, he looks to me.
Mitch! Yes, glorious battle. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's crump this damn thing.
I'm already here. What are you on about?
And partly, I will just allow him to just go straight in. He hefts his axe up high, just as the creature lowers its head down to meet Garvash. Garvash just tries to plant his axe into the skull of this this manifestation of unbelief. So, let me Orcish axe. 20. Yes, that works. Even with the yeah, that's got the -5 because it's Crumpum. Yeah. So damage is 6. That's terrible. Plus the 10 from Crumpum takes it to 16 damage. All right. So,
Oh, yes. Get crumped. Get crumbed, you damn big thing. Your head's mine.
you see Garvash just plant his axe into the head of this creature as it rears back. Hazel, over to you.
All right.
Hazel, get stuck in. Come on.
I'm on my way. So Hazel is going to use her movement. 10. Oh, get on up there. Trying to get as much as I can.
Oh, did I fuck it up? I thought it said... oh, yeah, no, I did. I did fuck it up. So he gets another attack, doesn't he? We'll do it. We'll do it. Me. I'll do it. I'll do it after you've...
Okay.
Second attack wouldn't have hit, so you can take that. There you go. That would have been a 7 on his second attack. Carry on, Hazel.
All right. So Hazel moves on up here with the good old Jewel Thief and is going to use sneak attack.
Okay.
Oh, fingers crossed.
was a
Finally,
critical.
there's my
There it
crit.
is.
Garvash just had a crit fail on that one I just rolled. So, there you go. There's your crit, Hazel.
I'm sorry, I got so excited
Oh
about
my
that. It was
god.
like,
No, don't.
Okay.
A crit on a sneak
so-
attack. Fuck.
Yes, my life.
So that's 30 points of damage. Ouch. Alright. What do you do as you
Alright.
run up to it?
Did you say what do I do? Is it dead?
No, it's down. No, it's not dead, but...
Oh,
You know, where-
okay. I got really excited there. I'm sorry.
it's not
I
right.
finally
Don't
got a
apologize.
crit. So she's just, because she's at the head, she's jabbing out eyeballs, right?
Yeah.
Takes out like 3 eyeballs, and one of them comes back on her dagger. Let's see, and I can use dodge as a reaction. Is that correct?
As a
But does
bonus
that have
action.
to be within as a bonus action?
Yeah.
Okay.
as a bonus action.
So I think that's what I'm gonna use.
Okay, so if it attacks, it's at disadvantage.
Yes.
Smart. She's learning, boys. She's learning. I like it.
Okay, sorry, that was an awkward dance.
No, it's all good.
We didn't see
dance.
the dance, but we heard the
We didn't see the
noises.
dance.
Glad
Alright.
you guys didn't see that. You'd have been ashamed.
In response to Hazel's stabbing, though, she is met as one of the tendrils from the creature comes slamming down into her. So it's a disadvantage. I'm sorry, it's still 27. That's a hit.
Oh no.
Uh,
But because I see it, I can use uncanny dodge on that,
you
correct?
can.
Okay.
That's your reaction gone until your next turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to use it though.
Okay. So uncanny dodge is half damage, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so it's 6 damage. The second tendril will slam down into Garvash due to the fact he planted his axe in its head. Hits Garp 25 for 17 points of damage. And... Oops. 5 damage. There we go. It then grapples Garvash, holding him in its tendril before beginning to slowly pull back. Everyone else, you can see that it seems that it's wanted to throw Garvash down the ship. Mitch, over to you.
Say that it's trying to throw Garbash. I'm going to try and interrupt it.
Okay.
I'm move 5 feet over and start attacking its head with Edoris.
Okay, the head or the tentacle that's grappling him?
The tentacle.
Okay.
I thought it was the head that had him, but...
No, it sort of reaches tentacles round and got him. It's like raising him up into above it.
20!
28 will do it.
For 7.
You manage to cut through the tentacle just as it's pulling Garvash up into the air, and he drops to the ground next to Mitch.
We don't sit around all day, get it?
No, I mean, it's got suckers on it. I was enjoying that.
For another 7 points of damage. Okay.
And I'll spend a key point
Yeah.
for Flurry of Blow.
Okay.
10. It's a miss.
Yeah, it is indeed a miss.
And it is a critical.
Sure. And in response, it will try and back slap you with its tentacle. 22.
That's it.
Oof. Ouch. 19 points of damage.
Oh.
So as the tentacle just sways towards you, Mitch, you are slapped. Roll me a strength saving throw. 21. All right. You're not knocked off your feet. You managed to withstand the barrage from this large, slippery, slimy appendage. Any further actions?
Nope.
All right. It will. What will it do? Roll me a 1d2, Mitch.
2.
All right. The creature rears back, and you now begin to see this crackling purple energy again just begin to coalesce around its mouth before blasting out, one towards Mitch, then the other towards Hazel.
Dexterity saving throw, yeah.
I need Hazel and Mitch to make me a dexterity saving throw.
23.
Nice,
I'm gonna
nice.
use my inspiration on this.
Okay. So, Hazel, you fail. Take 35 points of lightning damage. Mitch, you take half of that.
Oh no.
I take none of that because of evasion, and she takes off because.
Yeah,
Dexterity saving throw spells. Woo!
yeah. 35,
What?
yeah.
So is that a reaction or?
No, that's a skill you got. Evasion.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's a skill. Okay, because I thought it was a reaction.
Yeah. So 35 points of lightning damage.
Oh,
Nope, she failed. She failed the saving throw. She takes
yeah, she's
full.
got evasion though.
Yeah.
She takes
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
It's half on a fail and no damage on a save.
Awesome. You lucky. So yeah, half of 35. Hazel
It's
saving throw, twist of
sheet
fate.
earlier.
Diesel's thrown in a twist of fate on your saving throw, Hazel. 1d2. Oh, you pass. Crit success. So, you see this bolt of crackling energy just begin to coalesce around its mouth and then just starts to rip up in front of both Mitch and Hazel. Both of you manage to, at the last second, just dodge out of the way before you're hit by it.
Wait, so I get my full health back?
You get your
Where
full health
was
back,
that?
yes. Yeah. Yeah, Diesel just saved you.
Oh, Diesel. Yeah.
I mean, it could have easily went the other way, and you could.
It didn't want to save you.
I'm gonna take it as that was his intention the entire time.
Oh, dear me. And you've got your inspiration back, Shadow. All right.
I'm
So-
loving the love for Hazel today.
That was both of its attack actions. Frank, over to you.
Okay, I'm going to move another 30 feet closer.
Yeah.
Going to target this grit lump.
Aye.
And Frank holds out the amulet. And through the amulet, he channels the spell.
Okay.
Be gone, spawn of the sea bitch. And I cast Blight on it.
Through the amulet.
Through the amulet.
All right. Throw Blight up. I will. Since you're using the amulet as a focus, I'll let you do crit damage.
Alrighty. 84.
Jesus
Holy shit!
Christ.
Holy shit! I'll take that back. So,
That is beautiful.
as you hold the amulet up, press your palm to it and cast Blight through it. The amulet vibrates like mad, and you begin to see several cracks form just at the back of it before this wave of necrotic energy just bursts from the front and slams into the aspect of Umberlee. 84 damage. Fuck me. Immediately, the creature just rears up and recoils. You know, just howling. And you see part of its flesh just begins to break away, and underneath isn't what you'd expect. It doesn't seem to be flesh and blood there. It just seems to be a sort of purplish spectral essence.
I just scream, "Be gone! You are nothing but a imagination of a sick and twisted god."
Fucking hell.
How is that thing not dead yet?
Ah.
There's a giant fucking crab monster.
Yeah. Wow.
18.
And it failed its Constitution saving throw as well by 2, which is right, and it gets +5 to its con roll. All right. Any further actions, Frank?
It's gonna clutch the amulet tighter and whisper my thanks to this so far unnamed god.
Oh. All right. No partnership, part of the crew. So Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is going to attack with the jewel thief again, using her sneak
Okay.
attacks. Still just blown away by Frank.
Yeah. You see parts of the chest and the head of this creature are just like this purple flowing energy. 28 will hit. He pissed himself from excitement. 12 damage, yeah. Hazel. What happens to it?
Hazel jumps onto the head, stabbing her dagger at the tip of the head, and runs as the dagger's down, all the way down to split it open until it gets to the tail. To just expose the crab.
So as you begin to cut through, the armor begins to fall away, and as it falls, it doesn't seem to drop to the ground, it begins to float. And you all notice now that it almost feels like reality itself cracks. There begins to be multiple shimmers around the side of your vision. And as parts of the fog snaps and breaks away, looking through, you can see what appears to be just the ocean as normal. The ocean around the ship is still solid and as calm and looks like glass, but through these sort of portals, these broken, shattered portals that are now breaking out and opening up, you can see what appears to be the actual real world is still there. No fog, no nothing. The spectral form of this large creature steps back 2 spaces and looks now over at the crew. You see its mandibles from this spectral form just begin to shake and vibrate, and slowly the noise of that echo begin to form words.
Mortals, Umber Lee wishes your minds devoured. Next time, you will be mine.
Slowly you see this spectral visage just begin to fade, break away.
Did he say next time?
There's always a next time with these fucking gods.
And just as the image of this aspect of unbelief fades, you see, you're not wrong, Blackburn. All the energies begin to coalesce into a small orb at the front of the ship. That begins to swirl and rotate quicker and quicker. Select that. Put that in. There we go. What do you all do?
I'm gonna move up and have a look at this orb.
You gonna move up?
Oh yeah, I'm 100% gonna move up all the way up to it.
Frank, is that a good idea?
I'm tired of living in fear of this bitch.
Okay.
Hazel's gonna move
I'll
behind
move up and
Garvesh.
Put my hand on Frank's shoulder.
It's a glowy thing. What is it?
Various members of the awakened crew now also begin to move up.
Take the amulet,
Okay.
reach it forward, place it on the orb, and invoke the 2 names of the goddess that I know of.
just before you place the amulet on this small glowing orb, you feel that this orb itself is now pushing back against the amulet, trying to keep it away. And you now also feel that the amulet in your hand is, while trying to fight against this force, it's also now starting to slowly break. The cracks that were on the back from earlier when you cast this, blight through it, are now also starting to grow.
I'm gonna cast banishment on the orb.
On the orb?
Yeah. As soon as I find this.
It does
Using
nothing.
my. Okay. I pull back the amulet away from.
The amulet, as you're taking it away, stops vibrating. The cracks that are slowly starting to spread on the back cease growing larger.
So, has anyone actually figured out what or where we are?
Pocket dimension, maybe? I don't know. Where the gods live.
I
No.
dropped to a knee.
Go on, Frank.
I dropped to a knee and with the amulet in both hands and pray for guidance.
No guidance is offered.
Is it just
The amulet.
floating there, is it?
The orb, yeah. The orb's just sort of floating where the creature perished. It sort of began to be sucked into a... Think of it like when a star explodes, except instead of it exploding, it just went... and just, sort of came down to a small glowing orb.
Move the ship out of this. Hopefully the orb will stay. We'll sail out.
I grab the orb.
Okay.
But first, as I step up, I use Wholeness of Body to regain 27 hit.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom
And
saving throw.
I gently just cup it and try to pick it up.
Okay. So if you're gently doing it, as you grab hold of the lower part of the orb, it seems to sit in your hand. It feels like glass, just with this sort of purplish blue light emanating. It feels incredibly cold to the touch, and the impression is that of the depths of the ocean. It feels as if, if the ocean itself was an object, this is it.
I gently carry it to the edge of the ship and I go, you don't belong here, and drop it into the ocean.
The orb drops off the side of the ship. And you notice it. As it falls, it hits the water below. Now, the water itself appears to be, again, still as glass. And as soon as this orb hits the water, it shatters into powder and a million pieces. And from where the orb smashes into the water itself, it now begins to break. The water itself begins to break. And these cracks run from the ocean up through the fog above your heads. And you will now begin to see parts of the fog that were there before just break, shatter. And before you know it, in a quick flick, in the blink of an eye, you're all back on the Red Maiden, in the exact same positions you were when the fog rolled in. Begin to slowly awaken, blink your eyes, your head's pounding.
I look over to Frank. Well, that was new.
Unfortunately, not for me, it wasn't.
No? Oh, God. You've done that before?
It's not the first time I've been in her presence.
Barker steps up.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Crew, sound off.
Mitch, okay?
I just wave exhaustedly and give a smile. I'm here.
Hey,
Various members of the
Hazel
crew need to
waves.
call down.
Oh.
No, go ahead, Hazel.
I was like, Hazel waves, and it's like, I'd really like some lobster tonight.
Rudy, who's sort of, he wakes up just below, having hid behind Arvid earlier. Like, someone say lobster? I could really eat some lobster.
Yeah. Rudy, cook it up.
Yeah. And with that, he begins to make his way below deck. The rest of the crew also sound off. Those who are on top deck. And Barker then looks to Frank.
I've certainly got questions about, well, again, I'm no stranger to our benefactor, should I say. And I believe that there's a few things only he can answer.
I'll try.
From what I can gather, she either pulled us into her realm or tried to assault us during our unconscious state.
She has a problem with this amulet that I wear. The book I found earlier, I've been studying, and I've gleaned a small amount of information from it. The goddess we're looking for is colloquially known as the Warden of the Wild or the Wandering Mystery. I need more time to study this book and hopefully find someone that can shed more light onto this. But this goddess answered my call in our hour of need. Saved us from being unconscious, woke other members of the crew, and when I focused my powers through the amulet, it certainly hurt the beast.
So what sounds to me like you're saying is that there would be some sort of opposing god, goddess.
Correct. A goddess who seems willing, if not can be entreated to help us in our times of need.
Well, certainly, again, I don't like treading into the realms of gods, but if we got one on our side, for now, at least, then that certainly can't be a bad thing.
I mean, it's less us treading into their realms as they coming into our realms and fucking around.
I think this goddess was the difference between us dying and us staying alive.
I heard that Anomaly mentioned something about breaking our minds. Seems to be somewhat of a recurring thing, if I do say so myself, but I mean, obviously we stopped her ploys in high part, but what about this second time that she mentioned?
She couldn't mean the vampires, right?
That's why I'm asking you. Have you pissed her off or done anything else recently? Any
Well,
secrets you be keeping from me?
She ordered me to shatter this amulet.
Yeah, but that was all one contained thing, right?
far as I know.
Mm.
And the only other people we've pissed off and fucked up plans with is the vampires. Right?
I mean,
We have a habit of upsetting people wherever we go, but the only major thing I can think of is the vampires.
So what the fuck does she have to do with the vampires?
Evil attracts evil.
I mean, logic.
Dots anyway.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, what? So, what was her aim in High Part? Control.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I guess.
And I guess what be Claudia or Lay's goal?
Control.
Control.
We thinking that's the connecting dots. She wants control.
Certainly a possibility now.
Expand our fucking power by getting more followers.
This be the thing. We all know Amber Lee be the goddess of the deep, of the sea. She has no power or very little control on the land.
But
Now,
if
I'm
you
not
take over
jumping.
sorry.
No. Go on, Frank. Go on.
If she was to take over cities and have a power structure that forces people in cities to worship her, she would then have power on land to spread her influence, to corrupt more people, to raise her power.
Yeah. So, I've heard of a good little spot out on the shining sea, far to the west. Well away from the south coast.
Barker sits there, takes his flask from his pouch, or from his boot, sorry, and takes a big swig.
I can't ask any of you to follow me, but I'm tied up with this now.
Oh, fucking hell, Kosher. And so am I, to an extent. I've got certain ties. That coin never came for free, so no matter where I go, they'll also be wanting my arse at the end of the day, so... Frank, call it.
Well, fuck the bitch, and I think we're gonna have to find more information on this god.
So then, I guess the plan still stands. We make our way over the Waterdeep.
Pick up
Pick up
Booger,
Booger, Sutton,
and Sutton.
and then we pay Luskin a visit and see what happens over there.
Assuming
Maybe the
we-
wizard tower knows something about.
Maybe. Assuming we have time and Booger's managed to sort our problems out with the local law.
I am looking forward to starting next week and saying, so Booger, what happened in Waterdeep? So, Diesel, you better get thinking.
I would like to visit some clerics in Waterdeep. See if I can find anything out about this god. Now I have a picture, some names,
Don't run it by
and
me.
some more information.
Sorry, mate. I just noticed my headphones got a bit of a delay.
Aye, that sounds like a plan. That sounds like a plan.
Yeah, just very quickly, Diesel, don't need to run it by me. I will run with whatever you come up with at the start of next session. Apart from that. All right, maybe you have to run some things by me.
Aye. Alright, well, so we've got at least another week and a half before we make part in the Waterdeep, so cleric for this damn ship.
Or clerics, plural.
Aye, clerics, plural.
I mean, one will do, but more is always better.
Mm-hmm.
Like cannons, right? One is alright. Many is better.
Aye, you got a point there. Alright then, so... got a plan of action at least. Doc,
Barker shouts down to Gazev.
do us a favor, just do a once over of all the crew in the next week. Make sure no one's got any lasting effects from, well, you weren't
Whatever
even
that
awake.
was.
Whatever that was. Aye.
See Gazev bloating. Yes, of course. Don't worry about it. I'll make sure they're all spick and span. I think about. But just allow me to sleep this headache off first. Don't know what we encompassed or encountered in that fog, but it certainly wasn't pleasant. Well, anything anyone wants to bring up while we're still having a sort of discussion?
I'm going to continue reading my book on my downtimes, using the amulet, spells, sheer bloody mindedness.
I'm going to talk with the captain about ship souls.
Okay. Barker steps up. You know, like,
Shandy, just make some space, love. Make some space. I gotta have a chat with Mitch.
so you see Shandy there, who's sort of leant up against Mitch, roll her eyes. Oh, fine, Captain, fine. Mitch, I'll see you later. Yeah?
Possibly.
As she walks off, she looks over her shoulder, flutters her hair, and shoots a quick wink towards Mitch before making her way down to the ship's deck. Barker looks at Mitch.
Don't even fucking ask. I don't know, man. I don't know.
All right.
It's all to say, yeah, she gets thirsty.
I mean, I always assumed that you and Shandy were,
What? Shacking up?
And Barker grabs his rapier and just begins to pull it in and out of his sheath at his waist.
Oh god, no! You don't sleep with anybody on the same ship. That's just a terrible idea.
All right, fair. Just making sure. Just, I don't want no hassle on me vessel.
Well, that's why we're not sleeping together.
So you wanted a word. You wanted a word.
You know the old folk tales about ships, like especially grand ships having a soul of their own.
Aye, I believe they do.
You ever just listen to this ship on a night time?
No, I can't. I believe in the tale, but no ship has ever spoken to me, no matter how hard I've tried.
I mean, I feel like it's trying to talk to me, but I just can't understand it.
Have you tried, kissing the deck, buttering it up?
I look at him like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
No, it was all right. Bad joke. So, if I were a ship, what would I need? What would I want?
I'd want to be looked after. I'd want a happy crew on me for a start. I don't want to get abused. Guess.
Aye. And so far, this ship, what would you say her life's been like?
Much like it's lived its life through the eyes of a torture chamber. / graveyard.
You got a point there.
That's the feeling I get. It's like I'm being watched.
So, granted, she's already had a good old spring clean. There'll be no longer a graveyard in her bowels. Crew.
Barker looks around. Fuck's sake, line. Barker looks around at the crew and nods.
I mean, the rest of the crew are in high spirits, apart from, well, it looks like most of them had sweet dreams. And it seems like we dealt with a nightmare, so that counts for something.
I guess. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe if we get a priest on board, he can shed some light. I don't know. Fuck.
Well, how's about when we get to Waterdeep, you get yourself, you and a few of the members, and you go do some subtle digging in the shipwrights.
Bad idea. Bad idea.
I'm sure there'll be some tales to tell, or someone somewhere should know something.
At this moment, the DM knew he's just made himself some more work.
Found.
You love it.
Lee, you're also right, by the way, on the initiative thing. I forgot to tick the box on your things. We re-import your character. Advantage on initiative. There you go. The future, that is done.
Cool.
All right, well, look, we're still a few, 5-6 days from Waterdeep.
I'd say so, at least.
Anything else you wish of me?
I don't know. You fancy, what do you think? We try a little bit of piracy before we get to Waterdeep, or is that asking too much?
Oh, no. Yeah, you're asking Dread Captain Barker. Because we kill a vampire. I'm a Dread Captain now.
You the Dread Captain Barker, alright.
Whether we be wanting to pirate some vessels.
Barker looks over to Frank and Hazel.
Hey.
Captain.
Shall we indulge ourselves in a bit of, rooty-tooty, point and shooty? See if we can snag
What?
a little bit of, open water, appropriation of stock for our ship.
Well, we have this lovely brand new ship with lots of cannons. It would be rude not to.
So, since you've powered through my little stone golem
Sorry, no, sorry.
and pushing 84 damage on my big bad, we can either call it there, or if you want, we can squeeze in a little piracy encounter.
A little piracy encounter might be fun, as long as we can get a short rest in first.
Hazel, are you good, or you wanted to scarp us?
Completely fine with what the crew wants to do.
Yeah. All right, we'll see if we can get in a short little encounter then. So, give me a few moments to set something up. So, you're on your own for a sec.
All good.
Well, the captain says piracy it is. You heard the man. In a fucking word. Work it, you lot.
Can we take a short rest, or we're looking for a ship?
Oh yeah. You'll easily have a couple of days out on the water.
So
Before
long rest?
spotting anything, so you can get a long rest in.
Sweet.
In that time, we start drilling the crew. It's a big ship, and people aren't used to it.
Mm-hmm. I'm not going to say I totally misread how long it would take me to get from one end to the other in combat, but it took me a long time.
It's a big old ship.
What are you going to say, sorry, Hazel?
Hazel's just gonna continue to motivate the crew with her whip.
Motivate the crew. I like it. You just hear from below deck there. Ooh.
Hazel, what the fuck are you doing down there?
Nothing. I'm just nothing.
Yeah, those same sounds come out of a whorehouse once.
As the day drags on and it gets towards dinner time, Rudy, having spent the day slaving in the kitchen, rings the dinner bell. A lot of the crew begin to assemble in the mid-deck. Most of you sat on crates around the cannon decks. There's no dedicated eating hall, not for the entire crew. Or at least for the majority of the crew anyway. And as you all make your way down for grub, Rudy is stood behind the counter with this incredibly large pot with a massive beaming smile on his face. He looks to Hazel. Hazel, that lobster, it took us a while to catch some. So that's why I didn't have it yesterday. But got you some good ones. He lifts the lid on this boiling pot, and inside there's multiple red lobsters that are just bubbling away in the water.
Hazel's eyes get real big, and she just licks her lips and says, "I'll have the first bowl."
All right, well, hang on a minute. With a bowl in hand, he takes the big sort of claws, dips it into the water. I forgot the fucking tongs. That's the word I'm after. Takes a pair of tongs, dips it into the pot, and pulls out an incredibly large lobster. He drops it on the plate and offers it towards Hazel. There you go. It's and that's the biggest one.
Hazel yanks the bowl from him and just with no manners or anything, just is cracking it open. It's got it all over her face, all over her shirt, and is just going to town on this lobster.
I stuffed it full of thyme. It should be nice and tasty. Compliments the lobster very well.
It's so good. So good.
As you begin to bite through the lobster and devour it, you get to the sort of the herby interior, and all of a sudden, what you would expect the flavour to be a sort of nice, earthy thyme taste changes to an incredibly bitter, sort of pungent taste that just you immediately recoil. It's almost like feet that have been brewing in salt water for 2 weeks.
And she's like jerking with her face. Rudy!
What's the matter?
What is this? And she takes
I-
a piece and shoves it into his mouth.
Rudy immediately starts gagging. Oh my. Oh. And just at that moment, you see Arvid pop out of the galley and look over. Has anyone seen my lobster that I made specially for me? I put some extra bits in it and I can't find it.
Oh no.
Rudy's there just... I would never make a mistake. That's not mine. I would never make a mistake like that. Not on food. What is...
Rudy, what I eat? What I eat?
I don't know. You see Arvid from the back. Oh, I think... Is that the big one? Is that the big lobster?
Yes.
That's mine. Got weeds
Arvid,
in.
can you tell me what's in it?
No. I raided a crate and put some things in. It smelled nice.
I just ate it, Arvid. It tasted terrible.
As this is going on, you begin to hear whistles topside. Give ahoy! Give ahoy!
All right, you guys know the drill. Arseholes and elbows. Hazel, come here.
She's trying not to puke as she
you see,
walks towards Mitch.
You see Rudy, who's also like on hands and knees, just going. Oh, poor Rudy.
The one time she eats their food after the naked encounter.
Oh no. Alright, bear with me because I don't think I've given permissions. Oh no, I should have done. Fuck it, let's go. Let's go. So as you all begin to make your way top deck, you see just in the distance, directly ahead, what appears to be a large frigate. Can't make out exactly where, or you know what flag it's sailing under, but still somewhat larger than what you've dealt with before.
I'll look to the captain. I was there for a juicy target.
I'll certainly do. All right. Mitch, officers.
And Barker sort of pulls a chair next to the helm, drops it down, then plants his arse in it.
Show me what you got.
All right, crew. Get to your fucking stations.
All the crew on deck now begin to race around, jumping into positions. Both port and starboard gun ports just start opening up, and the cannons roll out either side of the Red Maiden.
Now that's a delightful sound, isn't it, Frank?
It is. Superb.
And
Now-
we'll turn 45 degrees to
All right.
starboard.
Yeah.
And then move 200. Yeah.
All right. So this is a lot slower than the Hydrophus. Who actually is bring that up. Roll me initiative. Oh, yeah. Yep.
Hold.
Oh, do you mean
I
on the
al-
red? Okay. Sorry.
Oh no, that's fine as well. That sort of gives you things that you can do.
That's a terrible roll on the Red Maiden, Jesus.
Yeah.
I didn't that one?
That rolled. Didn't roll with advantage. Yeah, because this is the old character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's the very old character. Have you seen who it is?
Is that Paladin Frank?
That's
It
Paladin
is
Frank.
Paladin Frank.
And he's still there.
No.
Mitch has linked him with
Oh,
There we go. We're back up. Alright, there you go. Now that's over with. Jesus. Roll again for initiative, please, Frank. Sorted.
Not much better.
It's still a roll with 1. Oh, fuck it. I'll sort it later. Alright, so as you begin to move up, you see in the distance that this frigate now begins to slightly turn to port away from you. And as you glance the spyglass across the waters, you can see various members on deck pointing, in an incredibly hurried fashion towards this large black ship that's approaching them just over the horizon.
Oh, you think they recognize us then?
Recognise us? We've never met them.
I mean, this ship certainly has a well-known profile.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the suspicion that a few people know about this ship.
I reckon so. A ship like this doesn't go unnoticed anyway.
So, Hazel, is there anything in particular you want to do while on board? Any actions that you want to take or anything of the sort?
Hazel's just gonna post up on a cannon to help out, but is
Okay.
still slightly queasy. So she's just gonna kind of brace herself on the cannon.
Not to worry. Garlash is there alongside. He makes his way down from the top deck temporarily and sort of patting Hazel on the head.
No. I'll be up the top. If you need to choke, do it outside, because you know what Mitchell say. He'll be like, Hazel,
Yeah.
lead it up with a tiny brush.
You're right. He totally would.
Garlash
Me too.
flashes he flashes Hazel a big green thumbs up before making his way back up to top deck. All right, Mitch. Anything in particular you wanted to do?
I signal up to Glade and the mast to get eyes on their colours.
Okay. A few moments pass. Glade there in the mast with her spyglass out. Before she looks down, and with fingers outstretched, she makes an A with both hands.
Ask Catelyn.
It is indeed.
Well, fuck it. Might as well piss him off completely.
So, at that, the ship ahead is literally just going to go straight on. I don't think the cannon animations work at the minute because again we've changed Foundry since then. So I wasn't expecting this, but they begin to move, slightly turning off in an attempt to get away. Frank.
I cast Thaumaturgy on myself and shout to the gun commanders. Gun commanders, get your crews ready. New wicks ready to be put in the cannons. Prepare to fire.
You hear a response throughout the entire crew. Aye, aye, Kane. Aye, aye, sir. Aye, aye.
Hold for my order.
All right. Go for it.
Hold on, I'm opening up
It's been a while.
I just need to check something.
Okay.
Okay.
Cheers.
So we continue on 200 meters.
Okay. Well, you get a bit more because of your thingy, don't you?
Oh yeah.
So I will change that to 250.
250, yeah.
There we go. I've changed that to 250 because of your heritage weapon. Or your artifact weapon, sorry.
So we move up 250.
Yeah.
A little bit of a turn.
Okay.
And we give it a bar shot broadside.
Ooh. So as the Red Maiden cuts through the waves and you turn it hard to starboard, all of the cannons now on the port side line up to this Athcatlan frigate.
Yeah, so I just look to Frank. I go, Lord Barshot, give the order.
Thaumaturgy. Bar shots. Port side.
While the ship's moving up, you begin to hear the cannons below deck roll in, and the crew's now working below deck. And slowly but surely, 24 cannons roll out. You begin to hear the call below the cannon deck. Bar shot loaded! Cannons ready to fire!
Give me a fire when ready. Give the order, Frank.
Fire when ready.
Hazel, you on a cannon?
Yes, and Hazel is ready. She was just like, as soon as Frank said, "F-" she just lit the thing.
So what we'll do, Hazel, roll me, so from the Red Maiden, do a cannon,
Okay.
and then... Oh shit, that didn't work. May have to turn off target thing for... Yeah, there's no animations at the minute. So,
Okay.
as the cannons just rolling broadside erupts from the Red Maiden, first few shots just begin to fall short. Some of the shots hitting the waterline just behind the frigate. None of the balls seem to hit. First round misses.
I just angled secondary.
Hazel preps her cannon for the second.
Again, with all the crew down below, pull the cannons in, clean them out. Second volley of bar shots loaded into the cannon. And all the cannons once again poke out the side of the Red Maiden. Frank? Hey, Zarin, how you doing, buddy?
Take careful aim when you have your aim sorted. You may fire.
Frank, roll me cannon. While this is going on, Kaelin steps up to Mitch. Mitch, if we need a little bit of speed, let me know. Granted, there's more sails on this ship than what I'm used to, but needs be, I can certainly give us a bit of a boost.
I'll keep that in mind. Let's see what this broadside does to slow them down, eh?
24 cannons below the Red Maiden, and once again erupt. Yeah, don't target. It spins the ship.
Yeah, sorry.
That's
Old habits. Old habits.
It is old habits, mate. I need to sort it so that the ships don't turn during targeting for future. And again, I need to sort the animations out, but again, I forgot about that. Anyway, as Barshot begins to rain out, you begin to see it tear through the canvas of the Athcatlan frigate. And the rear mast is just sheared off, and you just see it just fall and break down. Roll damage. So that's half damage with it being bar shot.
Yep.
There we go. So immediately you begin to see members of the crew on board the frigate just rushing around. Those people who are in the rigging just especially on the rear rigging of the rear mast, just fall off into the ocean. Barker sat there on his chair.
Ah, that was a good shot, crew.
Bear in mind, on the Red Maiden, you've got a lot of action points.
Yeah, we got another 3.
You've got another 3 action points, yes.
As that volley goes off, I shout to Shandy on the main battery, port side, give him a volley.
You just hear Shandy, she'd hear you. You hear the shout from below deck just echo up. And again. Bar shot still?
Yeah, I want this thing fucking dead in the water.
Immobilized. Alright, Hazel.
Just a quick point. I can thaumaturgy 3 people at once, so myself, Barker, and Mitch. Boof.
Perfect. In that case then, the crew can hear Mitch. Hazel, let's go for another volley of cannons.
Let's do it. She's ready.
$13. Oh no.
Just not enough.
It's
Just not enough.
She has not enough oomph. They're too
once
big
again,
for
with
her.
they are pretty. Another roar of cannon fire echoes across the waters. Bear in mind, by this point, let's throw. I can't do the animations, but what I can do is a little bit.
That's not very far at all.
Hang on. Let's have a little bit of the fog arising on the side of the ship.
That was sorry, Solution. I thought that was gonna be my dud. Was like just right there. It just barely got off the ship.
I mean, at the last minute, yeah. You know what? Fine. Since you've said that, as the cannon goes off, you realise you've not lashed down, and the cannon, as it fires, sort of raises up, sending the bar shot about 3 or 4 meters into the ocean, just on the side of the Red Maiden. All the other cannons also fire out, but the vast majority of the shots either are too high, sort of aim over the frigate, hit the water, or just sort of go in between. Only 1 or 2 shots hit the canvas, not causing a great deal of damage.
Hazel can just feel Mitch and Frank's disappointment on her back.
You're lucky I can't see.
Attention, crew. Lead your shots. Aim for the masts. Go for the canvas.
It's a shame it's not working at the minute, the cannon broadside thing, even with the macro. Oh well. Okay. You've got 2 actions left. So at the moment, it is with the rear mast being leveled. It is at -1 speed at the moment.
We'll use the full sail action.
Okay.
Is that 2?
Full sail
Two
is 2 actions.
Yeah. So we'll use the last 2 actions to move extra space.
Okay. Do you want to also add in the partnership part of the crew from Enders to move an additional one with Caleb?
Yeah, let's be fast as fuck.
Boy.
So Kalen looks
Move
to
100
Mitch
feet.
and with a twirl of hands casts gust of wind from the back of the ship into the sails, and immediately the ship creaks and groans as it picks up speed, lurching forward. Alright. Hazel, any particular actions you want to do on your turn?
Well, she's gonna reload and try again and do what Frank told her to.
Alright, I'll let you have a normal shot using your dexterity from your character, not the ship.
Okay.
Since
I
this is
probably
an
need
out
that.
of... So just a normal dexterity check.
Ah,
So once again, as the cannon roars, you see this bar shot sort of head across over the water. It hits the water just in front of the ship, bounces a few times, and then sinks probably about 3 or 4 meters away from the target.
Let her off. It's our first time using bar shot. It flies differently.
that was a practice round.
Ah, if you say so.
Mitch?
I'll get him next time.
I'm gonna tell a Vanguard to prep.
Okay. Garvash, McCullen, Graydon take positions at the side of the ship. They get the grappling hooks ready and sheath or sling their weapons on their back.
And that's it.
Alright. As this is happening, bear in mind each sort of round like a minute, you see the ship return fire. Puffs of smoke just begin to ripple from the side of the frigate before the sound of normal cannonballs begin to whiz overhead. Oh man, that's a crit.
Ooh.
This time, multiple balls just slam into the side of the Red Maiden. The vast majority of the balls at this range just seem to either just impact into the wood or ricochet off. Again, you got to bear in mind this vessel, when you came against it, had ridiculously high armor, or highly strong planks. But one or two do manage to cross the deck, and instead of damaging the crew, turn. Mitch, roll me a 1d4.
Okay. 3.
All right. One of the cannons, through luck, one of the cannonball shot punches straight through the open gun port of the Red Maiden, smashing into one of the lower deck cannons, sending it tumbling inside the cannon deck, killing 3 of the crew down below, and also knocking out one of your guns. So, damage-wise, 3 points of damage to the ship.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It will also fire off a few more volleys in return. So as the bar shot's flying towards it, it's also returning fire. The second broadside misses, as does the third. The third just, various balls just impact into the reinforced planks of the Red Maiden, but causing no actual damage. And with that, and its slower speed, move 150 feet to there. Frank, over to you.
Nothing I can really do at the moment. I'm just going to call for the gun crews to reload, ready themselves, lead their shots, aim for the sails, and I will hold my personal action
Yeah.
until we get within 300 feet.
Okay. In that case, Red Maiden itself. What's happening?
We shall catch up with it.
Okay.
I move 250 meters there. Starting to pull ahead now.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So as you get closer, you can see the chaos on board this frigate. You've got various members now. Bear in mind, it's been 2 or 3 minutes since the mast went down. You can see several members trying with all their might to, using the ropes, try and bring the mast back up, and failing miserably. Various other members are also reloading the cannons.
I looked at Frank. Break them. Blood grape.
Thaumaturgy. Reload grape shot.
Oh! You just hear calls from below as 80 voices, well, 77 voices cry out. Aye, aye, Quartermaster! Grape shot loading! Silence crosses the gap between the two ships as the crew of the Red Maiden spend the next 20-30 seconds loading grape shot into the cannons, and just as the Red Maiden begins to pull ahead of this Athcatlan frigate, once again the 23 guns of the port side of the Red Maiden poke out of the cannon ports, ready to fire.
I wait to hear all the midshipmen report back in of the status of their cannon.
Cannon loaded! Grape shot loaded! Grape shot loaded!
Fire! And just the entire broadside erupts.
A rolling broadside, it's like one big.
Yeah, just from front to back, it's just bang, 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 bang.
Let's throw a little bit of a cloud over that. There you go.
So yeah, can we have between Frank and Hazel? Can we have five cannon rounds, please?
So, what do you want to do, Hazel? Who wants to roll the last one?
I will let Frank do it because I have
Okay.
been terrible at rolls.
So Hazel,
Would
first
you
things
agree
first
with
thing.
that, Frank? I mean, Lee.
It's all good. It's all good. So Hazel, can you give me 2 cannon rounds from the Red Maiden, please?
Oh man.
Also, Pale, how you doing? And Zering, welcome in. Sorry, I don't really get much chance to engage with chat at the minute.
So just do
I
2
appreciate you
attacks.
popping in.
Oh.
Yep. So the first one, that's a hit. Second one, not so much. So roll damage from the first one. $13, brilliant. So, Frank, roll me your 3, please, sir.
Okay, hold.
Let's see.
Hey.
So
I get
once
one.
again, you get 1. So at the moment, roll damage for that one, please, sir. 5 and 6. So that will actually be in total 11 points damage, because grape shots rounded down.
Mhm.
And so, with multiple rounds over the space of the next few minutes, just the deck of the Athcatlan frigate just becomes a slaughterhouse. Multiple people are hit by grape shot. You are just slightly out of range for it to be truly effective, so a lot of the shot either peppers into the water or doesn't seem to have the lethality to completely slaughter the top deck, but it's still effective. They are, oh man, the amount of crew is certainly reduced. Sails are torn. All right,
I've also got my held ability.
you do.
So I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the helmsman on that ship.
Oh shit, okay. Yeah, you're well within range.
I'm well within range.
You're well within range. So with an outstretched hand pointing towards the helmsman. From where you are, you do see that with this being a slightly larger ship, there are 2 people on the helm at the minute.
Alright.
Not that it makes much difference. I'm going to say 15 up more. Yeah, first one hits. First guy's a hit. Second guy's hit. What do you do?
I mean, I'm gonna push one and pull the other so they smash into each other.
Just the first guy's sent flying forward, and the other one pull back, and they both hit each other with a sickening crunch, and both spin before dropping to the ground, dead. The ship now just seems to be on a straight course. You see multiple members who are on the aft helm just look around, and then look over towards the Red Maiden, where these two purple blasts emanated from. Their nerve. Still holds. All right. Hazel, over to you.
Well, Hazel is wanting some redemption on this cannon, and they're too far away where they can't hear her, so she can't. I mean, but she's gonna be yelling the entire time that she's firing this cannon.
I mean, you're about 150, about 100 feet away, so they would, screaming at the top of your lungs, they would be able to hear you, ish. In fact, no, they wouldn't. Over the sound of the waves, people shouting and screaming. No, they still probably wouldn't be able to hear you. Sorry.
She's still. I mean, she's gonna fire this cannon and still yell, "Surrender!"
Just quickly, what
it
have you packed? What have you packed in the cannon? Are you firing grape shot? Are you firing a normal cannonball or a bar shot? Grape shot's like a shotgun. Cannonball's obviously a
I am
cannonball.
still doing the grape shot because that's the
Grape shot?
last thing that they told me to do.
Okay.
Because more than likely, I do the cannonball, I sink the ship, and then Frank's mad at me.
Roll me damage and then roll me 2d6. Okay. All right. So, the cannon perfectly aimed, and with the gap now much closer. Hazel, as you light the fuse and the cannon roars into action, you immediately see, as the smoke clears, 6 people just immediately just drop.
Do I see, like, what's left over on the ship?
Roll me a quick perception check.
Let me click myself.
Doing it as you sort of waft away some of the smoke and peer out of the gun port. A quick head count from what you can see on top deck, there seems to be probably about 12 people left top deck. Roll me a quick insight check. Holy shit.
Can't use it on. Can't roll like that on the cannon, but you know.
So, through hanging around with Mitch and, you know, him teaching you the ropes, you sort of imagine there's probably, I would say, between another 25 to 35 people below deck. So in total, you guesstimate there to be between 30 or 40 people remaining.
And is this just something that stays with me, or do I have like another action to be able to yell out to them?
Yeah.
Rank within
So-
close proximity.
Each combat turn on a ship's about a minute long, so yeah, you've got more than enough
Okay.
time to shout up to people and move around
So
the ship.
she puts her hands around her mouth and shouts at Frank and Mitch. I just took down 6. There's 30 to 40 left. 12 on top deck, the rest down below. Do you want me to sink this ship?
No, I want the loot, you fucking lunatic. I don't know how to count.
I got you.
Alright, cool.
Mitch.
reloads the
What's
cannon.
that got, Hazel?
I was just like, and then after that, Hazel reloads her cannon.
Okay. Mitch.
Mitch eyeballs the giant fucking ballistas on the ship and he's like, load harpoons. This ship ain't going fucking nowhere.
So you got one harpoon on. So you got 2 harpoons on the front of the ship and 1 on the rear. So the one on the rear, multiple members of the crew now swing it round, as does the large harpoon on port side. Harpoons I would say it's got about 100-foot range. Maybe 150 at disadvantage because then you're sort of pushing the length and strength of the rope. Then.
No, I'll wait till we're fucking right up on them before I do anything.
Okay.
I'll just tell the crew to hold, ready to give them the good news.
As the smoke begins to clear, you now see over the other side that the rotation of the frigate's cannon teams is completed, and now their cannons begin to open up once again. But you also now notice that several of the cannons below deck aren't shooting. Let me just move them there 150 feet. And due to the grape shot, they will only get 1 round cannon fire.
Get fucked.
For 17, it's a hit.
It's a hit.
It is just normal balls. 8 damage halved because of the amount of fucking armor
Yeah.
on the Red Maiden against these weak, smaller guns.
Heavily armored.
I'll do it for you since you've not been applying the damage. Lazy bastard,
sure.
Mitch.
My bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's still 144 out of 150.
Oh no!
Oh no!
My poor tip. Scratch the pain.
Yeah, that's all they can do. At the moment, they're still in a combat situation. The vast majority of the cannon decks are again just trying to fight you off. So, Frank, and plus it's just going in a straight line because the helmsmen are dead.
This is my personal turn, right?
That's your personal turn at the minute.
Yep.
Yes.
I'm gonna once again thaumaturgy myself, Mitch, and the captain, and I'm going to shout at the frigate. Excuse me.
John,
To surrender, to roll up their sails, strike their colours, and prepare to be boarded.
roll me a persuasion or intimidation check.
Oh, intimidation. That's a hot 20, yeah?
20. You begin to see various members on the deck of the ship converse. They seem to be talking amongst themselves, but there's no immediate response to the hail. We'll see what happens at the end of the turn. Red Maiden. Unless you get any more personal actions, Frank?
Can I see any officers or anyone that seems to be
Roll
in
me a
charge?
perception check.
Perception. 16.
You see a man in a typical Athcatlan officer uniform, sort of in the middle of the ship, who's conversing with 2 others. You get the impression it would be, again, midshipman or first mate that he's conversing with. That would probably be the captain.
Okay, well, he's a dead man.
Red Maiden. Or are you blasting him?
I'm blasting him, yeah. We remove the officers and the crew will fall in line.
Okay.
That's a hot
So that's
24.
at the captain, yeah?
Yeah, that's 20.
That's
the
a hit.
captain.
Roll damage. Where's your second one going?
Oh, at the captain.
Okay, both at the captain. Roll. Yeah, roll damage. Alright, what happens to the captain of the Athcatlan frigate?
The captain's just blasted clean off the ship and into the water.
The 2 officers who are currently chatting with the captain on deck just immediately see this flash of purple light before the captain just is launched off the side in 2 parts of the side of the frigate, and they're both stood there, pale-faced, jaw on the floor.
Tick tock, gentlemen. TikTok.
Red Maiden. Last turn.
Red Maiden closes right
Okay.
in front of them.
Yeah.
And I give the order to fire harpoons.
And with that, and with the close proximity, both harpoons. First one from the rear punctures into the starboard side of the frigate, and the second harpoon launched from the front of the Red Maiden punched into the front of the frigate. And the crews now begin to reel in, slowly bringing the ship closer and closer.
And I shout, "You have until my cannons are loaded to surrender."
You begin to see one of the officers make his way from the middle of the ship toward the front to where the first harpoon is, and as he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a white handkerchief, raises it high in the air and begins to wave it like a maniacal madman. Just
I looked at Frank. I think they got the message, mate.
It took them long enough.
All right, crew. Half sails. Let's slow this down. Reel them in.
as this is happening, you see Garvash stood at the edge of the ship just banging his orcish axe on the deck.
Fight time, fight time, fight time.
What a meaty paw Garvash's shoulder. Sorry, mate. They surrendered.
Oh,
But if
Oi.
anybody gets lippy or tries to start anything, crump them, right?
yeah, I could do that. I could do. In fact, Mitch, just send me on my own. In fact, no, Hazel, get over here.
Hazel runs over there and says, "Hey, guys, I think this guy is, like, signaling for me to shoot him over on that other
mean-
ship."
Oh, I could throw you over there.
Oh, I bet he would like it if I personally killed him over there.
Let's see what they have to say.
Oh, all right, fine.
But I guarantee, if it's killing that's needed over there, you'll be the first person I ask.
Yeah, there you go, Hazel. So
Frank.
keep your eyes
Frank.
on him.
Garvash, do you think my whip will reach over there?
No, just stand there menacingly and crack it a few times when we're talking. In fact, here, Mitch chokes his have two, look crazy and menacing.
And she takes both of them like she's doing that rope exercise, you know, and just and staring down the crew on the other ship.
Like that scene from Iron Man 2, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. So slowly, the smaller frigate is brought alongside the Red Maiden. Bring this in, and it's been a while
Them
since we've
fucking
used this one.
tokens. Jesus.
This has been a while since I used this scene. Frank, Hazel, Mitch. There we go. All right. So, as the two ships are brought close together, you see the Athcatlan first mate stood on deck, and the various members of the crew were behind him. Some of them tending to the wounds of the others who had been at the mercy of the grape shot earlier. As he looks up at this huge, looming, second-rate ship of the line, you hear a call out. So what does Captain Claudia Olay and her crew have business with the Athcatlan Navy today?
Fuck all, they're dead. Get fucked.
I beg your pardon?
Mitch has just leaned over the banister, the shit-eaten grin on his face after hearing her name. I said nothing. She's dead.
I'm sorry. Do you mean who? Are you telling me that Claudia Orlay, Dread Pirate Captain Claudia Orlay, is dead?
No,
You
not
truly
her
expect-
ship no more. I got a captain. Hey, you want to introduce yourself, Captain?
Barker swaggers up, his peg leg tapping on the board as he steps in.
Good afternoon to you down there. I be Captain Victor Barker of the Red Maiden.
Dread Captain.
Yeah, both me and Frank are doing Dread Captain.
Dread Captain Victor Barker of the Red Maiden at your service. These here be me crew of the Black Marque, and Lord Orley, she be no longer a resident aboard this plane of existence, if you be catching me drift.
See all the Athcatlan navymen just turn to each other with looks of disbelief across their face.
So, boys and girls, I can see you be flying the Athcatlan flag, so you listen to me crew and their demands, and perhaps you might even be sailing out of here with what's left of your little boat. You understand me?
The rest of the Athcatlan navy nod vigorously.
Mitch, Frank, Hazel. There be
Hello,
yours.
Captain. All right. I mean, first and foremost, you can keep your arms on you for now. Don't raise anything because, well, you'll all be turned into pretty messes on your deck when the broadsides open up and you're all ripped to shreds by a grape shot. So, everybody stay fucking calm. I don't want to have to set this one on you. I point to Hazel.
And she is still just with the
Roll me an
wits.
intimidation check, Hazel. With advantage.
Yes.
The crew of this who are like looking up, see this really angry halfling with like this permanent scowl etched on her face, just cracking these two whips, and they all just go, ah! Of course, we surrender.
Alright, cool.
Everyone says hello,
then we'll
sir.
be
It's been a
taking
while.
all of your
I'm good, mate. How are
shinies
you?
and anything valuable.
The officer in charge of the Athcatlan frigate just nods. Of course, men, women, stow your weapons. Nothing too hasty. We don't want to anger that little creature.
And second of all, since you wouldn't stop in the first place and made us use powder and cannonballs and bar shot and shit, we'll be taking our fill of your stocks because clearly you don't need them.
Yes, I'm sure we can acquiesce to those demands. It's on the ship is yours as long as I would like to request to leave us food and water for the remaining journey back to Athcatla.
Oh, of course. We're not fucking heartless bastards. I mean, apart from...
Or the crew
I
look back to
wouldn't leave it.
Hazel. All the crew on the ship look at Hazel. What's Hazel doing?
Hazel at this point is like still cracking the whip, but at this point, because they're all looking at her, she's going, grr, grr.
Oh God, it's an animal. It's an absolute feral beast.
I looked at Frank and I'm like, what the fuck is the problem?
I feel that book would fill a library.
one of
It would.
one of the crew, like you see, like a young man. He's like, sir, please make sure to don't set that thing on the ship. We'll be torn to shreds. Yeah, the officer stood on deck. He looks down at the man who's grovelling beside. He's like, for God's sake, get a hold of yourself, man. It's a bloody halfling, for God's sake. But she's feral, sir. Feral, I tell ya.
She's got, at this point, she's got like just kind of like foamy spit just running down the side of her mouth.
Garvash, who stood next to Hazel, who's rested on his axe, looks down like,
Hazel.
Yeah.
Garvash leans down and with like the cloth, he's got a piece of red cloth that hangs and is tied across his belt. He takes the cloth in his large orcish hand and just wipes gently Hazel's mouth.
There you go.
Hazel looks up at him with that kind of like adoring look and says, I've got
Just
two
be spitting a
whips.
bit.
Would you like a whip?
No, I'll keep my axe. But thank you.
We can
No, I
battle
just-
later.
Oh yeah. That's a good idea.
Hey, enough of flirting, you two. The fuck? Got a job to do.
Oh,
Garvash turns to the crew and just goes, and again, all the crew seeing this large orc just glaring and growling at them, they all like, oh God, there's two of them.
While this is going on, I start moving to the rail of the ship and look
Okay.
down on the F-Captain frigate. So, members of... What's this ship called?
I knew you were going to ask me that, you bastard. Why did I not get that done earlier? I knew it were coming as well.
Love
So-
you, mate.
The officer, well, I was originally called the Loyal Watcher. At least that's what's on the nameplate. Hey, Ping. Also, Remote is glad to you back, man, by the way. And we'll try and have a catch-up chat shortly.
Watcher.
Yes, the Loyal Watcher. Oh,
So-
one... Yes.
Crew of the Loyal Watcher.
All the crew look at each other as Frank's speaking.
You've caught us in a friendly mood today.
You just hear someone call back, yeah, right.
I mean,
Still alive, ain't you?
you're alive. It's a beautiful day. And we at the Black Marque are in need of friends. We have a few openings on our crew, looking for well-trained navymen, people that can hold their own in a fight, people who know their way around a ship.
People that want to get paid better. Am I right?
Oh yes, the pay is delightful.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Also, Ping, that's the first I've heard about that. I would be very surprised if that was true. I've not heard about anything over here in Blighty about that.
Well, that's terrible.
Well, I mean, you've kind of got them by their short and curlies. It's not as bad as you think.
I'll take
You see various murmurs now erupt. A lot of the crew who were in the cannon deck have now also made their way onto the deck of the frigate. and you see a lot of them in hushed tones talking amongst themselves. The Athcatlan officer steps forward. Men, remember, you're bound by Athcatlan law. To the Navy, you shall not be causing any form of treason or mutiny against it. Isn't that correct?
Excuse me, sir. This is Nafkala. This is the wide ocean. And I am speaking now. I would ask you not to interrupt me again.
Fuck's sake, Zering. So with that, the officer glares towards Frank. Another
Garbash.
point?
Garbash.
Yeah. Whoa.
See this man here. If he interrupts me again,
I'll throw
would
Hazel
take-
at him.
absolutely. Thank you.
Yes. Hazel, come here.
Garvash sort of leans down and offers Hazel his hands together as a sort of a leg up.
Bite his ear off, Garbash.
No. So if he starts yapping, if he starts opening his flapper, I'll yeet you onto the other ship. You get it? You ready?
Cut its tongue out.
Yeah, you ready?
Okay.
Yes.
Garbash. If he speaks without our permission,
All
you
right.
might want to speak to him. But for the time being,
I got it.
I go back to addressing the crew after my
Okay.
horrific threat has landed.
Yeah, roll me an intimidation check, please, sir. That'll do it. The man's face just is white as a sheet, and he stands there, his lips like a really tight line, as if he's just completely buttoned up.
Okay, to the assembled crew. A little about ourselves. A few short months ago, we entered these waters in a small little schooner. Within time, we moved to a brig. And then we fell foul of Orlay's plots. So we killed her. And we took...
shit, she's a vampire!
Oh no, she's dead. And this was her flagship. What self-respecting pirate would give their flagship to another pirate crew?
You can see members of the Athcatlan Navy just look at each other and nod in agreement.
Mitch goes into his cabin, comes out like a minute later with a jar with the words knobhead written on it.
I forgot about that.
Sticks it on the banister. True story. The vampire in this jar.
That's not a vampire, that's a... In fact, I'm sorry, I've got to say it. That's not a vampire. That's a jar of dirt.
This vampire. Why would anybody carry a jar of dirt? Fucking weirdo.
Barker at that minute just sort of scoops the dirt up.
I got a jar of dirt. Sorry, mate, there's your vampire.
Drop a jar of fucking ashes. Very valuable.
So, tell me, Mr. Spokesman over there, who believes it's dirt, what does Athcatla pay you?
Well, what, me personally, or those of the crew?
An average of the crew.
The vast majority will get perhaps 50 silver coins for an outing, or should they be extended leave for, let's say, a year or two, maybe a gold coin with extra.
Silver. You hear that, crew?
Crew at the Black Marque burst out into laughter and clapping.
I reach into my belt pouch and pull out 10 gold coins.
I reach into my belt pouch and I have a handful of gems.
I extend my arm and just drop them into the ocean.
You just see roughly about almost 40 pairs of eyes just watch as these coins just...
You can break your backs for silver, or you could be paid in gold and gems.
Mitch sees what Frank does, and he's like, well, I'm not doing that shit. I put my gems back.
A few voices now begin to pipe up. Sign me up! Yeah, I'm on board. Where do we sign?
Climber ups, come aboard. Make a line. We're taking names. Delilah. A parchment.
You just hear this. Oh, God. Yes, of course. Just give me a moment, darling.
Let me just remove that gold.
No worries, man. As sort of members of the Athcatlan, there's roughly, I would say, about 9 are beginning to climb the ropes that have been lowered down. The rest behind seem to some don't seem to have much of an opinion. They just seem to be glancing around, dozing off. A few more, probably the vast majority, those who remain, are hesitantly looking at the ropes and then at the officer. As the Athcatlan officer sees, again, he's not the captain. The captain was well and truly blattered off the side of the ship earlier. Hazel, Mitch, roll me a perception check.
Perception. 30.
Frank?
Oh, sorry, you didn't say my name.
Oh, sorry, I thought I did.
No.
Say my name.
I must have said it in my head and it's not come out. All right.
That
So,
rolls all around.
yeah, so
I'm chips.
while you're all conversing or looking down at the crew, you fail to notice until the last moment that the officer has reached into his coat and just immediately just sort of just pulls out his flintlock and shoots one of the guys off the ropes. Traitors!
Garbax, Hazel, kill.
Oh, Hazel! Oh.
Garvash just yeets Hazel down towards this Athcatlan officer.
Hazel is at this point midair, is gonna pull both of her daggers out
Okay.
while flying. Do I get like
What?
any surprise or?
What happens to the man?
Well, I mean, she's gonna just jab both daggers into each side of his neck as she lands onto him, and he falls down. And then she's just gonna yank the daggers out, and blood's just gonna squirt everywhere. And then she's gonna stand up and say, "Anyone else want to try that?"
The rest of the crew by this stage have made like a circle around, quite a wide circle around the body of this Athcatlan officer. And where do we sign?
Welcome to the crew, my friends.
Is the guy that shot still alive?
No. Well, if stabbed in the throat, he's probably got 30 to 40 seconds of consciousness.
No, the guy that he shot off the ropes, is he still alive?
Oh, do you know what? Mitch, roll me 1d2.
Two.
He's currently bobbing in the water, gasping and trying to, get out. So he's in trouble, but he's not dead.
Mitch does his best Baywatch dive into the water to see him.
I cast Thermaturge on myself. Gazef! To me!
10-15 seconds later, Gazef just opens up the door to the deck. Hello. Oh God. What's Yes. What's the matter?
Leading man in the water. Need your help.
Oh, well, if it's in the water, I can't exactly do much. And Doc leans over the railing. Oh, hello, Mitch. Yeah, if you could bring him up here, I might be able to do something.
Alright, give me a second. Somebody give me a fucking rope.
Garvash, help, Mitch.
Rope.
Garvash is already there with a length of rope just dangling down from his hand.
I tie it around the guy's under his armpits, and I help hoist him up.
Garvash doesn't hoist. Garvash pulls.
So
and
he
the
just
man
starts running towards the other side of the ship.
So guy heaves this man up, and it just sort of rockets up, makes a bit of an arc. Is anyone going to catch him?
Oh yeah, we'll catch him.
So multiple members of the crew are there to catch this man as he falls into their arms, sending them to their knees. Oh God, we're expecting to take Garvash.
No, you should have been at them eyes open. Yeah.
And with that, the
So
surgeon
once
should
again, sorry. You
I was gonna say-
did that out of.
Yeah, I was going to say at that, Gazef and the crew with this injured man just whisk him off downstairs into the makeshift area used for surgery.
I once again address the former members of the Afghan Navy.
Mm-hmm.
The man your officer shot was a brave man. He decided to join our crew. When he hit the water, the dwarf that jumped in after him is our quartermaster, one of the senior officers of our ship. He jumped in to save a crew member. Any of us officers would do the same. Would the Afghan Navy do the same?
No, they won't. They'd leave us to drown, the bastards.
Part of the crew.
Part of the
join with
ship,
us?
Part of the crew.
You're part of the crew. I'm done.
Smooth. I like it. Roll me one more or one last persuasion check.
Okay, I think I've got the inspiration left.
I think you do.
27.
Yeah. So with that, the whole remaining crew of this Athcatlan ship, which would be now 37 minus the officer, 36. 36 all roll in under the Black Marque. My only question is DM. What are you doing with the ship?
Well, I think we ought to send Zeta back with it and the skeleton crew to reinforce Highport a bit more.
It's not bad, Joe.
It's a frigate after all.
It is a frigate.
You say that, Zering, but the ship that they're on sort of has a maximum crew size of 300, and they've only just managed to set out with 120 crew, or minus 3 who got blown apart by a cannonball earlier. So they've certainly increased their crew requirements since originally setting out. It's still not enough to fully man the Red Maiden yet, but they're getting there. All right. So what's are you sending Zeta back along with the skeleton crew? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll tell them
Yeah.
we'll wait up the coast for them to get back in a like a little cutter or something.
Don't believe Highport has a cutter. Apart from the
No.
ships that you own.
Well, another schooner in the port or something.
Nope. No. No, tell a lie. There would be a few of the smaller.
The one that the fencer's got. He said he
Yes.
had some schooners.
Yes, he did. That's what he originally had, some schooners. So yeah, there would be some small vessels able to make the journey.
Either that
but
or
it-
Niklaus or someone could drop her off to us.
Yeah. I mean, if
Yeah.
you're wanting Zeta and the crew back, it's basically going to add at least sort of 2 weeks onto your time at Waterdeep.
Well, we'll just have Niklaus meet us at
Luskin.
Luskin.
Okay. That's fine. I just wanted to say, make sure you're aware of what's how long these things will take if you're sending part of the crew away. That's all.
I mean, it's a frigate, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it's again, it's not an issue. I'm just
Yeah.
making you aware of what happened.
Yeah.
That's all.
Zeta
Okay, so-
say 12 people.
Yep. So she'll be heading back to Highport with the newly acquired frigate. She'll probably be able to rejoin you in about 2 weeks. And is it you wanted to meet at Luskin, have her
Yeah.
come back with the Highport captains? Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So with that, you've acquired 36 new crew members, who are pretty well drilled. To be fair, they're the Athkatlan Navy itself is a well-trained war machine. And its sailors are typically no joke. Just not when it's a single ship against a fucking wall of fire. So,
So we had 120 plus 30. How much?
36 in total.
156 minus 3 that got killed.
Yeah,
153.
153.
nice. Just over half. What a great shot.
All right then, crew. Set sail. March it deep. After, of course, say. Well, Mitch,
Hi-yo!
once you've got whatever you need off of that ship, we set sail.
You heard the man. Everything we can, and we take like basically all of the powder and fucking shot.
Okay.
We replaced the one cannon that was destroyed with one of theirs.
Yeah. Yeah, it was one of the lower deck cannons, so it wasn't one of the smart,
Twisty barrels.
twisty ones. Yeah, it was just a bog standard sort of 6 or 8 pounder.
We'll see which one of them on board.
So you spend the next hour and a half stripping the ship down, and Garbash and Graydon and a few other members of the crew assist in lugging this cannon onto the Red Maiden before eventually now setting sail for Waterdeep. Over the span of the next week, you eventually now see on the horizon the tall towers of Waterdeep. And that is where we'll end it for tonight.
Good memes.
Ah, good memes indeed. Anything you want to bring to my attention before we close out?
No, I
This
think
ship,
I'm
a
good.
beast.
Yeah, apart from that, it's a fucking monster.
Well, thank you very much for today.
Mhm.
That fucking can't believe you destroyed my my stone golem so
yeah, your
quick.
born
And
Stone Golem got critted to death.
oh man, and that 84 damage from that blight was just I'm done. I'm out. Why do I even DM anymore? I'm out. That's me done.
I mean, it's when you open your mouth and something really bad happens for you, you're like,
yeah.
well,
Oh,
get one more
this
shot.
could be really cool. I'll let you have crit. 84 damage later. Well, fuck me.
That's the first
that-
time I've been able to use that spell since I got it.
84 damage. Okay, now. Madness. Madness. All right. Well, what we'll
miss
do
Diesel.
then?
Yeah, bring Diesel
Yeah.
back.
Yeah. Well, I believe next week, I believe Hazel will be taking a little bit of a break in Waterdeep. Is that correct?
Going to visit family.
Yeah. Is that you say yes, Jung? I didn't quite hear you there.
Yes, yeah, I won't.
Yeah.
I won't be here next Sunday.
Not to worry. So yes, next session we'll be back in the city. Hazel will be laying low in the Red Maiden due to the fact that she is more than likely a wanted criminal in Waterdeep after shanking a barman. She couldn't pay her tab.
In the nuts.
In the nuts. So yeah, I will mute you all up for now, and we shall see about closing out the stream. So, take thanks, Jim.
Bye, chat.
Ah.
I was 100%
Yeah,
waving there as well.
I thought you were. I could hear it. I could hear it in your voice. All right, muting up. Ugh. Oh man, that went completely in directions that I didn't plan at all. No worries. I literally that session I planned out the battle in the mist, and that was it. That was it. That the Stone Golem, the fucking gnomish thief, piracy at the end, completely off the cuff. Thank you, Diesel. I really enjoyed that session. It was very much fly by the seat of my pants as a DM, but I enjoyed it. Oh. Okay. All right, let's see if we can raid. Sure, there is someone. And so, I'm sending some more out soon, Alex. A few people haven't yet when they should have done so. I'm sending a second batch out from a different post office. Right. I am going to head on over to that there end scene. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you as always. And we'll end on the usual drunken sailor. Oh, fuck's sake.
What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning.
Black Marque.
Way hey, up she rises.
Solution.
Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she rises. Early in
Black
the
Marque.
morning. Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Shave his belly with a rusty razor.
Shiny.
Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning. Way hey, up she rises. Way hey, up she
There's your styles.
she rises early in the morning.
No worries, man. I'll get one sent out. All right. I am Offskid's chat. Thank you again to everyone for tuning in. Thank you for
Put him in a longboat till he's sober.
for the follows, for the support. Thank you for trying to kill off the crew, even though it didn't work. And I'll see you all hopefully midweek for some Pathfinder. Definitely it's next Sunday for more D&D. That's all for now. Bye.
She rises early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning, way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning, way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Early in the morning.
Early in the morning.